All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of State of Decay 2. I hope everybody's having a great night. So we moved to Drucker. We got situated in our new base last episode. Went ahead, started killing some play cards. Kind of got our outpost situated, and I'm really liking our current position. Let me get that. I really like the position of this base. As you guys can see, all of the play cards that are awake, which is only this one, is on this side of my outpost traps. So I've been able to keep that at bay pretty much no problem. I do have a little bit of an infestation up here, but nothing that we have to really worry about. But for the most part, yeah, we got this under lock. Now, the only thing is I could go and kill this play card, but all that's going to do is wake up more play cards. So I'd rather just have the one play card awake and not really worry about it. Now, it is dark right now. I was thinking about heading up and checking out this town. There's a cell tower here. And I kind of wanted to get the town scouted just to get an idea of what resources are going to be available there, what's not pre-looted, how many play cards are in the area, and stuff like that. But in doing that scouting run, I do raise the risk of waking up a play card. So there is that. But I think the easiest way to enter this town would probably be through the back here. So I'd cut through here and then drive up this pathway here, maybe park, and then go in on foot. But we're going to send in Shandi. She is our stealth expert. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure her gear is squared away. I got to fix my... There we go. All right, so her inventory looks good. The only thing I will grab for her is maybe a cup of coffee because I don't know. I actually need to get a freaking rain collector, chat. Gotta get a rain collector. I don't have base water, right? No. I put water in here. Yep. It's like I could swear I thought I had water of some capacity. Is this a rerun? No, model. This is live, brother. This is live right now. Nels, how you doing today? It's good to see you. Casper, what's going on? Paul, before you kill your next play heart, try the sniper. Well, I think what we should do is just try it in the plague territory. Yeah, we'll pop down into that plague territory there after we're done with the scouting mission, and we'll see what happens. See if the sniper tower wakes up the hearts. But from everything I've seen so far, Paul, I don't think it's going to because AI kills don't register, but who knows? Maybe this one will for some weird reason. I haven't tried to do anything yet, Stone Cold. I just finished streaming, hung out with the fam for a little bit, ate some dinner, and then jumped on here. I usually stream 2 games a day, Furious Gamer. All right, so yep, this is good now. Let's go ahead and craft up a coffee. I never ever craft coffee for the most part, but we will grab one, have that with us because I don't know how Shandi, we used her last episode, so we could leave base and within 5 minutes she could get tired, and that's kind of the last thing we want to happen.
How'd you like to get on Red Talon's good side? We're short on time on this one.
The max amount of outposts that you can have in State of Decay 2 is 7. The Cola's alright, split. Definitely felt like crap in the morning. As you guys could probably tell, I still am a little bit stuffed up, but pretty manageable. I'm loving Arc, Kodiak. Yeah, definitely having a great time with it. We just got to keep our eyes open for some screamers. Because the last thing we want is a screamer to go off in this plague territory here. Because then I'll have to spend more resources to arm another outpost north of my base. Okay. So this is out of plague territory, which is awesome. Leave the truck here. I'm going to go in on foot. Now, the reason why I'm going to go in on foot is so we don't aggro another screamer. Or aggro a screamer, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be plague territory in this area. And it's obviously easier to avoid screamers and stay stealth on foot than with a vehicle. Camille, I loved it, dude. I can't wait for episode 2, man. Yeah, model, I'm excited for State of Decay 3 for sure. All right, so there's a screamer right there. We're just going to bypass everybody. We're not here to kill anything, because even if you're stealth, right now the way the system's built, any kill will wake up a heart. So not just one, but you only get a couple of freak zombie kills.
Find some friendly help about now.
Okay, tower's right there. Yeah, you get fuel by raiding fuel sites around the map. You know, gas stations. Just there's a bunch of different little refill type sites, fuel storage sites, things like that. Warehouses sometimes have some fuel in them. Perfect, chat. Perfect.
Looks like nobody else is home.
The loot in this game is very appropriate for the locations that you're going for. So, you know, if you want to find something specific, kind of think, okay, in real life, where would I go to find things? You know, if I need medicine, I'd go to like a doctor's office, a vet clinic, you know, things like that. If I need materials, I'd probably go to a building materials. I'd probably go to some type of warehouse. Or if I need food, I'd go to a grocery store or a corner store, convenience store type things. That's you can use that same logic on State of Decay.
Fucking hate plague hearts.
Now, the one thing I do want to check really quick is my my lures. I want to make sure my lures are still active. Yeah, we got 10 minutes left on our lures.
We'd be crazy to pass up the chance to make that place an outpost.
That's our second heart for the area.
Fucking hate plague
Third
hearts.
heart.
I've always wanted to drive one of those.
What is it? Desperado. It's just a Jeep.
That's enough looking around for now.
Okay. So 3 plague hearts in this territory. There could be another one down here too, but for right now, so we can get gas from here. Yeah. Relatively decent amount of material resources in this area. Another car if we need it. Some materials. Okay. So there is another town over here we could go scout to. In and out, chat. That's what the goal is. In and out. Smooth and as clean as possible. Now, this survivor has max stealth, and I can tell you right now, max stealth is the answer, chat. Am I interested in playing Dead Poly? I've actually, the developer of Dead Poly reached out to me like a year, it might even been longer than that, to play test the game, and I did, and It was cool. It was definitely cool. I actually seen there was another game that looked just like it. I forgot the name of it. I thought about trying that one out too. Silverleaf, she's good. She's good. She's sick too. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it got a lot better. Tucky Fresh, my day was good, man. Day was good. Okay, almost back to the car. We should be out of the plague territory now. Yeah, see, that worked out fairly well, chat. Max stealth characters are the answer. Hopefully this horde gets attracted to here. Should. By design. 'Cause it wants to go, I think, up this way somewhere. But yeah, we're good. So I've been trying to play this playthrough a little slower to kind of showcase to you guys how to live with the system. You know what I mean? Because that's one of the things that we got to learn. Because it's, you know, it's a whole brand new system. Is how do we live with this system? Like what do we do? How do we do everyday things like going and scouting locations or looting? You know, without completely turning the map into mayhem. So this area of Drucker's nice up here, chat. There's no plague territory. It might be coming down here though. It's got some free loot locations up here. Wow.
Sticking around
There
here
we
too
go.
long would not be smart.
And again, park on the outskirts of town. Bad Wolf, how you doing? I mean, I do enjoy embracing mayhem myself, but most, you know, some people might not necessarily like that play style. I know I don't thrive on that play style. It's not my favorite way to play games like State. I like to relax and just take my time and play it at my own pace. But 2 days, chat. 2 more days. The 23rd, which is Monday, Undead Labs will be doing a live stream. They'll be discussing the update. You know, all the feedback they've received, and probably give us an idea on what they think. You know, ideas they have, things are going to change, things they're going to address, and maybe even like a timeline on what we could look at for the update. We're going to finally be able to see, you know, what they have to say.
Looks pretty empty to me.
Yep, 2 more days. Ooh, there's a feral right down there. I didn't even notice that, dude. Heart? Nope. House is a heart?
Looks like
Yep.
another plague heart. One, two, three. Yeah, that's a horde.
Actually, never even knew that tent was back there, chat.
Floaters, the skunks of the Zed world.
Okay, so this feral's coming. It's not a big deal. Like, I'm not worried about killing the, or like worried about the feral in particular. I'm worried about killing the feral because it could set off, wake up a plague heart, potentially. Okay, so we got 2 more hearts in this area. But we got the library. Food. Lots of food over here. Meds. We have food, meds, food, and food. And food. Wow, a lot of food over here. Yeah, there's a feral right there. I can do this, actually, chat.
Fire in the hole!
None of the zombies should have heard the gunshot. It should have just been the firecrackers muffling the sound. Ooh, we got a car here. No heart woke up yet, no. It was just 1 freak kill, so we should be good. Definitely can't kill anything else, though. Did that always have 5 slots? I don't think that had 5 slots. It might have had 5, actually, now I think about it. All right, sneak out. And we're in good shape, chat. We are in good shape. Could have actually probably used a couple bags of that food here. And we even have a med site up here. You know what? We can hit this jerk chicken shack. If I can get in and out without having to fight anybody, I'll do it.
Okay, no Zeds around, but we can't secure
Building
the place
looks
with a
clear.
plague heart close by. Not exactly what I wanted.
There we go.
It'll do.
We got to be careful because she's no longer going to be in light carry weight, so she's going to start losing stamina.
That's nice.
Sell that.
Ish.
Backpack's full. No point in looting anything else. Yeah, so my main purpose for showing you guys like this play style is in the current system, which I personally feel needs some changes. It is possible to still do things in Plague territory, loot, scout, pretty much anything except kill zombies, and not wake up a plague heart. Now, it is very hard. You got to really go out of your way to do it, as you guys can see. I 100% had to focus. Let me see. Triple feral. Oh.
Look out, a feral!
Yeah, they're not big. Joseph from Germany, how you doing? Okay, so we gotta be a little, because we're gonna drive through a plague territory here. So I gotta be. I actually kind of want to clear this heart. That way I don't have to worry. Ooh. As long as you don't get close to the screamers, you should have no issues. Yeah, our fuel is getting a little low, isn't it? There we go. All right, so now I got something that we're going to go test really quick. We're going to go into plague territory here. And, did my lures go? Yep. So, got to make sure we have those lures active. Wow, look at that, chat. So you can activate lures, and it will turn a horde around in its place and make it come back towards you. That horde was on its way up here to reinforce. I activated the lures, and the zombies instantly turned around and started heading down towards the traps. All right, let's see how long do we have on traps. Still over an hour, so we're good. But we're going to head into plague territory here, and I'm going to activate the sniper tower's ability to sniper support, and we're going to see if it wakes up our heart. Two gas cans. Ugh. Oh, it's heavy, chat. It's heavy. Something weird going on over there, chat. That's where I seen the green light. I don't know if you guys remember last episode. I seen a green light over there. I swear I just saw a purple one, but now I don't know if I'm tripping and I saw a purple light or if it was this purple flower. But was it the purple light or the purple flower? It was a purple light, right?
Guess who's back?
Yeah, I would give her the coffee, but now we're just going to swap her out. I could send anybody over here. I don't necessarily need them to be quiet. I had somebody last episode in the comments ask me, why don't I just leave the guns on people? And I usually do that later on in a playthrough, but right now, as you guys can tell, I use the same gun over and over and over again because it's like the only one I have of that caliber or that type. So that's why you guys will see me play musical guns for a while when I first start, and then you'll kind of just see me switching around base defense weapons. Yeah, Elizabeth.
Let's get one thing straight. Red Talon is not your friend. They aren't interested in saving us, only in making themselves more powerful. They can only keep selling order as long as there's chaos.
I don't know how I feel about that, chat. Red Talon seems like they're putting in work. At least in my opinion. Okay. Sidearm, primary.
Got a freak out there.
No. That was another horde down. And I know you guys probably hear that like hissing, like horde sound. That is the sound of when a horde gets killed by your traps. Have I ever played GTA 5? Yes. Not on the channel though. But I have played GTA 5. One of my favorite GTAs. I've never played GTA 4 though. Never really even heard many people talk about GTA 4. It seems like the forgotten Grand Theft Auto game. You know what I mean? It's so weird how people like just don't talk about it. So that's kind of why I've never had the urge to play it either. Because I'm like, it doesn't even sound like people are that excited about it. GTA 4 goated? Really? How does this game compare to Days Gone? Days Gone is more of a story-driven experience. This is more of a survival-driven experience. So, it depends on what you're looking for as a player.
Better keep an eye out for plague zombies.
Okay, so we're gonna head over here. Where's the heart? Two hordes here. This is actually probably the best way to test it, actually. I gotta make sure I'm closer to this plague heart over here, though. I think. Okay, so killing one zombie won't do it, but gotta make sure I don't kill any more.
I need a break. Someone keep a scope on me, okay?
I got it covered.
Hey folks, time to give your neighbor a hand. Or two.
Nah, I don't think so, Paul. Because they would have definitely woken up already. Yeah, I think sniper support is a nice freebie. So if you go into plague territory and you do need zombies cleared, sniper support is the answer.
Back now. You be good, okay?
Yep, we're good. So yeah, you could radio call-ins don't count towards waking up hearts either, chat. Yep, so you can go ahead and use, probably rooftop sniper and sniper support. And that'll be another way for you to move around plague territory without having to kill any zombies and don't have to, without having to worry about the zombies waking up the heart.
I won't forget this.
You know what? While we're here, I'm going to hit these two food spots. I'll bring the truck up. Like I said, if I do end up waking up another plague heart, it's not that big of a deal. Because it's all on the same side, so... No, it doesn't raise base threat. No. The tower that's we're actually using in our base to give us that support actually reduces base threat, or it reduces threat. I'm gonna let this horde come forward and let the traps take care of them. I'll have to deal with the armored zombies, but you know what? So what do they want? They want a portable generator.
Hold tight. Headed your way.
That's a relief.
Let me go see. I don't know if I already have one. I think I already have one in my base. Base people putting in work, chat. Putting in work. All right, let's see. Portable generator. I do. I have two of them.
Too much here.
I have two of them. Perfect. So we'll go drop this off to that enclave. That'll make them allies. Now, we do got to be careful because they are in plague territory. That means we got to watch for screamers. What are effective weapons to take out play cards? It all depends on what difficulty you're playing on, Taylor. So, what difficulty do you play on?
You might be okay after all.
Anytime.
Have you ever gotten the pyro launcher in any of my playthroughs?
Don't just stand out there in the cold. Get your ass in here.
I don't know. That's a good question. I think I got it in my new player guide, maybe, to show people. Like about it. But no, that's not necessarily. I think I got it one time just to show people the pyro launcher. Because we had people asking about it. So what is their enclave bonus? Fight Club, health and fighting XP. Nice. But we will head back over here now. Loot out these two food locations. Yeah, no new map. Not on this update. Or just stopped on the other side of the frickin' bridge. Super annoying. The issue is if I go up there and I'm gonna have to fight all those zombies, it's gonna be. Awesome. Should have cleared most of them. Because actually, when you kill zombies with your car in this new update, that actually counts more to waking up a plague heart than if you killed them by hand. Yeah, like in Lethal Zone, you're allotted like 6 zombie kills with your car, and then you wake up a heart. It's really, really low. Should be good now. All right, I'm not worried about that horde. They'll go into the traps.
Territory. No place is ever really secure.
Don't this beat on?
There's only 2 lootable containers in here.
Okay, I've seen what there is
And none
to
of them
see.
are food. Another horde. Yeah, survivor in need right inside the plague cart.
If you get over here fast, things might just work out.
What map is left after this? I believe Cascade Hills is the only one we haven't tested yet.
I'm getting really fucking sick of sharing space with dumbasses.
How about you eat a big hot plate and shut the fuck up?
Or pissed, chat. Like really, really upset. Alright, we'll go in on foot. I was gonna drive the car over there, but not worth it.
Better than a slap in the face.
Oh, we've done Providence Ridge. Yeah, we've done Providence Ridge. Meager Valley. Trumbull Valley. And now Drucker County. We did Providence, guys, 2 maps ago. So the map before this one was Meager Valley. Providence Ridge was before that. But not this nostril chat done. Absolutely
We've got all
done.
there is to get here.
Okay, so we got a single bag of food. Now I gotta say, this plague cart is spitting out hordes rather consistent.
Whew, that's enough of that.
And I don't even know, are we making a... We're making a decent amount of noise at base. Okay, awesome. That's pretty much all I want to hit on this side for right now. The one bag of food will help out. And then after this, we're going to come up with a plan, chat. And I think I'm going to start off with this heart. And this heart. And this heart. So we're going to... We'll do 3. We'll aim for 3. Let me correct myself. We're going to aim to do 3. And go from there. Yeah, once you get to this holding pattern that you see I'm in right now currently, before I go on any offensives, usually, what I do is I like to get my base squared away. I like to get my resources squared away. And for right now, I mean, I still have some slots that we could put stuff in. I just don't know what. Right now, I don't have anything that the game's particularly, hey, we need to work on this. So as of right now, my base is set. I have everything I need at the moment. Like we could use a little bit of morale. So what I'll do in place of morale, we'll build a toilet. We'll get the toilet building. I'll cheer our people up a little bit. You know what? We could probably actually run her out to those plague hearts. Yep, perfect. So we'll send her out to do the hearts. Grab this.
That's gonna slow me down.
All right, we're good to go.
I see one of those mutated juggernauts.
Start there, boom, boom, and boom. And that's going to free up a decent bit of loot, too. Not really. Only the shopping center and post office in this place. So we'll wait for these 2 hordes. This thing is spitting out hordes quick, chat. Like, what the hell? Ooh, that was so close. Okay, so that other heart's awake. It doesn't matter, though, because we're going after him right now anyways.
Getting close. Hang in there.
I won't go out that easy.
Breathe, kid.
Come on chat, we all know that Brian is the king of killing zombies, puppies and slapping granny down a pole. But he has yet to face a giga. My $100 is still on the giga. Enjoy the content, keep it up.
Jerry, thank you so much. Oh, dude, seriously. I really appreciate that. I'm not worried about the giga, Jerry. I'm not worried about the giga at all.
Feels hot enough to boil water in here. I can't keep this up.
Hey, you. Come here.
But that won't last with the play card basically next door.
Thank Christ for you.
You're welcome.
Adios.
Oh, Kenneth gave us a bag of food for saving him from clearing that play card by himself. But Jerry, again, thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate you, Jerry. Showing mega love, like, in every stream, man. I really appreciate that. Jerry just pissed off that screamer. Or Jerry. What was that guy? Pretty sure his name wasn't Jerry.
Nothing worth risking our next 4 here.
All right. We'll leave the rest of the stuff for right now.
I sure hope the air ain't contagious around here.
Yeah, that heart went pretty smooth, actually. And it was mainly because that dude was there, though. He was definitely sucking up some of the aggro. Good size horde.
That's it for those. Oh, you are not getting back up.
It's hurt! Just get...
Hey, we've already got something for you.
That's another play card down. That should let us reclaim some of this area.
Ooh. Took a good hit there from that feral.
Yeah, I got it. But it's gonna be slow.
It's gonna be slow. We're good. So as you guys can see, what happens is you kill a heart, it wakes up another, and it's just like this chain effect. So you're really not like achieving anything. Like the whole goal, and that's why at first I was like, oh, you know, killing a heart and waking up another heart didn't seem like a big idea to me at first. But then once I started playing it more, and I'm like, wait, my whole goal was to kill this plague heart so it stops sending out hordes. But you kill that heart, then it just wakes up another heart. Then you kill that heart, and it just wakes up another. So you're not really achieving anything at that point. Okay, well, let me just leave the heart alone. Because yeah, there's zero achievement. So that's why I feel like that's something that definitely needs to be addressed. Bloater took care of it for us, chat. If you guys don't know, Plague Bloater's one-shot plague hearts. As you can see, Jake with the 4 months. Thank you so much. You're the man. Can't wait for the new update. Excited for the new update. Love your streams, bro. Keep up the great. Hey, I appreciate you, Jake. And again, thank you for the 4 months. Am I playing the Division tomorrow, Jerry? I believe we are. That's exciting to think about.
That's gonna slow me down.
How many bags of food have I gotten, chat? I feel like every single plague heart so far has given us food. Yeah. I was like, dude, what's going on here? What's going on here? Then as you can see, then it woke up that one. Now I'm wondering if I kill this one, is it going to wake up this one? Probably, right? But we're in a good shape. I still have resources. So let's keep pushing. Airborne, how you doing? With the super chat, thank you so much. What if State of Decay 3 makes you, like, your individual survivors need water and food? I mean, I would get, obviously I'd get used to it. I don't know. I know the developers talked about that before, and that was the direction of the game they didn't want to go, at least before. But I feel like if they did do that, it'd be a little micromanagey. Unless there was like an auto food and drink system. Good hit.
open up some plague-free territory.
But I know somebody asked earlier, best weapons to use against plague hearts. Realistically, heavy weapons are very, very powerful, as you can see, against plague hearts. Now, granted, you do have to get up close and personal with it, but you can just see, resource-wise, the only thing you're spending is stamina.
Here's a bunch of stuff I scavenged.
So in my opinion, it's very, very cost-effective. Okay, so it didn't wake up that one, chat. Nice. So now, for the first time, we should have 0 awake hearts right now, which is cool, because now we can wait and see if the game auto-wakes up a plague heart. And we can plan some outpost placement. Okay, so I have a level 2 command center. Now, I don't have any mods, though, to put in my command center to get me more outposts, but I can craft them. I don't remember what you need for this. So we need somebody with knowledge of computers, and we can craft the signal antenna, which will give me 1 additional outpost. Let's get these goodies home. A lot of food. A lot of food. Over on materials again. Okay, so we're gonna get this active. That's gonna make our peeps a little happier. I actually wouldn't mind getting some freaking water in the base, chat. Lures are going to be down in 5. Traps will be down in 30 minutes, which is fine because we don't have any hearts that are awake right now, so we don't have to worry about having traps up or lures right now. Rare skills trader. No, we just need a computers person. And she's got to go, actually. So we'll kick her out. We're kicking her out the team, chat. And that will open up our slot, because that'll leave us with 3? 4. So, yeah. We'll look for a 5th, and it's going to be hopefully somebody with computers.
If we had access to water, this place would be perfect.
Okay, she's ready to go.
Hey, a friendly face.
A friendly face?
A headshot could take that bloater down safely.
You're not fitting in here. It's time you go.
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck all of you. You'll regret this.
She was pissed, chat.
Dear diary, today's the day we finally got our shit together.
She was not happy, chat. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm the leader. I gotta make them tough decisions. And sometimes the tough decisions are tough. Now, realistically, like this craftsman dude, he's not that great. Like, why is he busy? Busy doing what? Garza. Hold on. I think he's tied up at one of these missions here. Sometimes your people get tied up in missions and you gotta like go and close out the mission so you can do it.
Uh-oh. Sorry, but I'm not sure this is a good idea.
There we go. So now I can use Garza. We actually got a decent amount of 5.56 too. Hey, you know what? Let's grab our GSG. Throw a suppressor on it. Load that baby up. Throw a better suppressor on it. Repair this. Damn, is it already getting dark? I mean, I guess, yeah, we did do a decent amount of stuff throughout the day. All right, so any survivor activities,
I'm in trouble here. I could use a hand.
bone saws.
Hold on. I'll be there.
Stranded. I might go check out. So right now, we're going to be looking into doing some missions. See if we can get some survivor activity to pop up. Anything that will allow us to start working with communities and get some more people. Okay, so this is in plague territory. I would like to do this without waking up the heart, but if it happens, it's not a big deal. Because I think it's the only heart in this area. I need to get a car that's better on gas, man. Our starter car is up here. I'm wondering if I should go get my car. Because I can cut down through here. Come up and run and get it. It doesn't hurt to have a backup vehicle, you know what I mean? And this truck is just drinking our gas right now. Yeah, you know what? We'll go grab that car. We're gonna head out on foot.
You know, the base
I don't even have any beaters near me,
for sure.
so I would just use the beater.
He could help us if he's still alive. I could try to find him.
We're trying to go get the beater right now. Oh, can you go up this area? It's a flaming hell player all over there.
moved over these parts. Time for greener pastures.
Why do I keep getting this mission? I just moved bases, man. I ain't trying to move again. All this chat to get my damn car back. Daypoon, yeah, that's I did check her inventory before I kicked her. She had nothing but a knife. I emptied her out. Rachel had what was the question? What does everyone need but never can see it? Time? Wayne, my day's going good. I mean, you could see cells, though. Yeah, but you didn't specify with the naked eye. You just said, see. Because technically we can see cells. I mean, technically you can see oxygen molecules. But you can't see time because it's not a thing. It's not tangible. No, you can't see time on a clock.
Gotta catch my breath.
Like you don't see the physical time on a clock. You just see a device that measures quote unquote time. That's all you see. You don't see time itself. You just see a device. That's like me looking at a compass and being like, "Oh, like yeah, I can see like no, you can see an arrow pointing in the direction of north, but I can't physically see north because, you know, it's a direction, not a thing." And again, time is relative. Depending on where you are in the world, time is different. Like it could right now, it's 8:22 p.m. for me, but not necessarily 8:22 p.m. for other people. Paul says, if you look at the bags under my eyes, you can see time. But that's the thing is, we can see the effects of time. You can see the measurement of time, but you can't actually physically see time. It's weird. All right, there we go, chat. We got our damn car. Hopefully this thing's a little bit better on fuel than our pickup truck we're driving. And we'll swing back down. We're gonna come and do this mission, but I gotta be careful. I wonder if we should come from the south. But that, man, it's going all the way out of my... Whatever, we'll stop being lazy. Yeah, there's a couple of weird concepts that you can like think on, chat, that really get your brain. That get your brain like really, really going. Another thing is size. Size is relative. Like we can't like measurements. Like we can measure stuff, but like, who's to say we are not microscopic? And if you look at the grand scale, the size of the universe, we are super, super, super teeny tiny microscopic little dots in the grand scheme of size. Like you look at some of the planets and stuff out there. Like I watched this video that just kept showing like how tiny the Earth was compared to other things. So size is all just relative, you know, like compared to other things in the universe, we're microscopic, chat. Literally, like how we look at cells and we're like, oh, they're so tiny, you need a microscope to see them. Think about the stuff that's so far away and so big. Like we need giant telescopes to see them. That we're absolutely this tiniest of tiny. But you know, from our point of view, from our perspective, we're normal size. But yeah, we're like little dust particles floating in the air type tiny, chat. It's weird. Well, no. We're things living on the dust particles floating around in the air, chat. We're that tiny. It's anxiety inducing.
Okay, now where's that plague heart hiding?
Okay, I wish I would have... Oh, I did. Thank you. Yeah, our planet is mega tiny, chat, compared to like other shit. Like, there's stars out there that are like crazy big. Okay, why did he not aggro to the firecrackers? Okay, I've killed one. Deep thoughts. Nah, I don't try to think on that stuff too much, chat. It all doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I'm here. You know what I mean? Living my little life on my little dust particle, floating in the middle of wherever. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't change anything.
Just one left.
I just enjoy what I got.
That's the last one.
See, this mission specifically wants me to kill the zombies.
I don't even know what to say.
Okay, awesome.
Thank you. I think I'd feel much safer somewhere else.
Grab your stuff. We're leaving.
Let's get her out of here.
Behind you.
So I was able to lure a lot of the zombies off site.
Get serious.
If I didn't do that, we would have had to fight all
Can't
those
stay
guys.
safe if we're all sick or injured.
Yes, non-plague zombies count too, Paul. Any zombie counts, yep. You can't block mods. Yeah, it doesn't work, chat. Lurker, but man, this game can get intense on higher difficulties. Yes, I've woken tons of plague hearts. I got them all under control right now. But yeah, we had some woke down here. But yeah, right now every plague heart's asleep. I've been trying my hardest to keep them all asleep. Space is essentially impossible. Yeah, that stuff's brain breaking. Like, I didn't even truly, because, like I said, I was never super into like spacey stuff or science stuff. You know, I was very just into the here and now, focused on, you know, like hanging out. But like, I didn't think about any of that stuff growing up. In school, at least the public schools I went to. Like our education, like you learn, like, I mean, shit. I think Pluto was still a planet. Like when I went, you know, like you make the solar system out of the foam balls and stuff. Like that was about the scale of public school, was the solar system, and they never talked about anything outside of that. Period. Like it wasn't anything out of that. So when I grew up, I didn't understand the universe. I didn't understand the galaxy or what that, you know, I knew we quote unquote lived in the Milky Way galaxy, but I didn't know what that meant. Like I didn't know what the fuck the galaxy was or the Milky Way. Like that shit doesn't mean anything to me. I just knew that's where we lived. So when I got older, this was probably 2 years ago, chat. Literally, it's this recent. I think it was about 2 years ago. I ended up watching this documentary that was talking about the universe, like just straight up telling me about the universe, and I'm like, I was like, whoa, what do you mean, dude? Like the universe that, like, I was blown away by how big our galaxy was. Like just the galaxy we live in, the one out of an almost infinite amount of galaxies. It's you can't comprehend how big just our galaxy is, Chad. It's crazy. And then they started explaining the universe, and I was like, wait, what do you mean? How could something be that big? It just the foreseeable, the universe we can see. It's so big that our tiny little brains can't comprehend it. Yeah, blew me away, chat. And I was just like, whoa.
Dead guys headed this way.
And I just truly learned the scale of our universe, like I said, within the last couple of years.
But you're safe now.
Glad you showed up when you did. If your people need anything, medicine, treatment, just let us know.
Yeah, go on YouTube and watch a video that breaks down like the size of the. I'm telling you, Chad, if you guys don't truly know, it'll break your brain.
Hey.
They just keep zooming out and zooming out and zooming out.
I got some stuff to trade. Yeah.
All right, so here we go, chat. I was definitely not buying this food, but you know what I am gonna do? We're gonna sell to this group. If it just says, "Joke's on you, my brain's already broken." Is there a boundary to the universe? Not that I know of. It's not like there's like an end to it. There's just a limit in which we can see our capability. So they don't technically know if there's anything beyond that, like if it keeps going. But what we can see is practically like that I would consider infinite. It's that big. It's huge. It's crazy. All right, so we got fuel and materials here. I'm actually going to grab those, but what we're going to do is we're going to sell to this group. Try to get a little bit of influence here. You know what? It's crazy that you say that, Dave, because I've actually heard a lot of people say the same thing, that they learn more about history and more about science from TV shows and documentaries or, YouTube videos and things like that than they did their whole entire time in school. And I'm like, yo, I'm the same way, dude. I learned more about history and from freaking movies and TV shows and documentaries than I did in my full, time in high school and middle school and stuff. All right, let's see here. I want to see how long we have. So we got 14 minutes left on traps. But like I said, as of right now, this is the only play card on this side of our base. Now, unless one of these randomly wakes up on their own, which I have no control over, I'm not going to set up traps right now. But if something wakes up, then we'll deal with it. Oh yeah, I've watched tons of Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, I've watched tons of his stuff. He's pretty. I watched him on Joe Rogan. Him and Joe Rogan talking too. All right, chat. So let's see. We're gonna sell all of this.
No room for that.
Wish I kind of had my pickup truck for the extra space right now, but I'll drop this fire too. Actually says there's another container here. I got 2 pill presses.
Heavy.
Sell those. Now, I don't even know if this group's going to have enough influence to buy all of this. Anthony, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Perfect. Let me see. Where's this last lootable container? On the roof? Yep. Of course it is. I'll get it later. It's probably just some parts. Well, they got a nuke. Look at that, chat. There's a freaking car right here. It's another one of those race cars, too. Yeah, I think I'm going to get my hands on this. I've actually... I've driven this car a couple times, but not too often. I don't come across them too often. They're like the race versions of the Broken.
Good to see you.
I got some stuff to trade.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they don't have enough money. Let me see. Do we have another group we could sell to that's relatively close? You know what we're going to do? We're going to call in another enclave. Let's get our map filled up, chat.
Hear me? Testing. Uno, dos, tres. Anybody? Hello?
Resident Evil 7 VR looked very good. The only problem with it is I tried it. I've tried it, but I got nauseous. You got to have some strong VR legs to play that one. Yeah, let's see if this pops up. There we go. So they're right over here. Got some new trade partners.
Stuff to trade.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, nice, chat. They have the signal antenna for sale. So I needed a computers person
Be careful out there.
in order to craft one. But they have one for sale. It's a little expensive. 500 influence. But the cool thing is I'll sell to these dudes.
Hey, you, what's up? Look who always brightens my day.
Oh, they're so nice. Sell to them. And then we'll come back over here and see if we can get that 600 influence back with more crap that we don't need. Look at that. Boom. Let me see if they actually have a gas. Yeah, I'm actually quite excited to play The Division tomorrow, chat. That game is actual fire.
Want to trade?
Sure, why not?
Yes, they do. Okay, I could use the gas. I don't have any more at base, and I don't want to freaking craft some. And thank you, everybody, for over 400 likes on the stream. I really do appreciate it. My SOD content is pure comfort. I'm glad you enjoy it. Now, I like it to just, the fact that it's nice and chill and you guys could come and just hang out and relax. I don't find it to be well, at least when you're playing it, it's definitely not as relaxing playing it as it is watching. Because I definitely get to chill, sit back, and watch other people play it. But yeah, when you're playing it yourself, well, you know what we could do? We can empty out these play carts. They got some extra trash in there we can get. Sell.
Yeah, that'll keep you quiet.
I do want to drop that off in my outpost so we can get it installing now. Yeah, we can sell all this. All of it except the medicine.
If you can hear this, please come save my ass.
We're gonna store this up really quick. Let me see. I'm gonna keep the meds. Sell this, that. I'll keep the bullets. Keep that. Gosh, should I keep the snacks? No, we'll sell the snacks. No, we'll keep the snacks. We'll keep the snacks, chat. Snacks don't really sell for all that much anyways. And we can break them down for quite a few parts, actually. Snack parts. Get rid of the civilian vector because we got the regular vector now. I can get rid of this shotgun because I got the sawn off and I got the KSG. Scraping the bottom of the barrel. I know I'll never use this crossbow or these bolts. Could sell a bunch of these backpacks too. We'll see. We'll see how much. And I'm pretty sure we should come close to emptying them out after this. But we also got a survivor in trouble down there. We'll check after we sell. He's got max endurance. Hey, you want to buy some stuff?
I got some stuff to trade.
Sure, why not?
Did that sell for 0, chat? Did that really just sell for 0? DNL internal muzzle brake. This item is used to execute internal muzzle brakes on weapons while keeping the balance synced up with the pro brake attachment, so we don't have to maintain duplicate data for what the balance of a pro brake is. P.S. Hello, mod community. Eyes emote. Damn! Damn! There it is, chat.
That's a lot to carry around.
Good to see you alive.
Are you up for some trading?
All right.
Yeah. Nah, we didn't even come close to emptying them out, so we can go grab all those backpacks. Am I going to play the Resident Evil 4 remake? Yes, I will be playing Resident Evil 4 remake, but the day that the remake comes out, I'll actually be in PAX. I'll be at PAX East for 2 days, so I won't be able to play it till like the 26th. It drops on the 24th. I won't be playing it till like the 26th. Which is fine. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hopefully it gives you guys a chance to experience it yourself so that you can come watch with no spoilers. All right. So all these should get us all of pretty much all of our influence back, hopefully. I'm just going on my own. Yeah, Kelly, I'm just going to PAX on my own. And I brought up to some of you guys, though, too, if any of you guys are going to be at PAX East this year, let me know, because, yeah, we'll be there. And if you guys want to come say hi and see me in real life, I will be at PAX East. Yeah, I won't have, like, a booth or anything. I'll just be there as... Yeah. Loaders behind me, so we...
I gotta stay away from that cloud. I can't keep going. I gotta rest.
Is it worth to sell all back? So, I mean, if you're really trying to scrape influence, you can make a little bit. I definitely think it's probably not the most cost-effective thing in the world, but I could probably sell it to my allies and make a little bit more. But these guys are... It's good enough.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah, okay.
You know, like for the big backpacks, they'll give me 45 each. For these ones, 17, so... It's something. I got almost all my influence back, though, which is cool. That was my goal. No, I wasn't invited by anybody. I was hoping that Undead Labs would be there this year. I know they set up a booth last year at PAX, so I was hoping that they would be. So Plague Heart just woke up, chat. So as you can see that the random waking up Plague Hearts is active even in Nightmare. Did I clear 50% or more? 13 out of 28, so almost 50%. Now it's just a matter of what one woke up. So this one freaking woke up. Of course, this one did. So now I'm going to activate traps here in the Tartan Mart. And we're going to activate lures there too. So we had to do this in order to combat this now because this heart's awake. As you can see, I wasn't there. It just woke up randomly. And if it's anything like now that that's happened, it's going to continue to happen for the rest of the playthrough. Which is one thing I don't like because now it puts me in speedrun mode. You know what I mean? Now I have to continue to play at a pace that I don't find all that enjoyable. Mike, with the 5 months, brother, thank you so much. Love the content, brother. Keep up the great work. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. And almost 500 likes on the stream. Sell this stuff to them.
Hey.
I got some stuff to trade.
Yeah, okay.
What's my favorite game of all time? Red Dead Redemption 2. My game is legend status. Okay, so let's see. But we don't have to worry about it. This outpost will keep... No, we haven't had any... So, as you guys can see, my play style, the way I attack this system, I haven't had a single siege. Like, sieges are very, very easy to avoid if you do what I'm doing here. Keeping your infestations under control is relatively easy to do. Let's head over and see what the survivor wants. Now, it will become an issue if once 4 or 5 play cards decide to randomly wake up on their own. Then there's nothing I can... Then that's when I'm like, all right, I got to kick it in high gear. Matthew said if you get to 600 likes, he will gift 50 members. Oh, Matthew, you don't have to do that. Matthew, that's way too much. I do appreciate the thought, though. That is way too kind of you. 50 channel members, that's a lot of people, man. Whoa. All right. So took care of business. If the hearts wake up on their own, it wakes up 4 at a time and stops there. I don't know. I mean, if that's what it does, I don't know. I just know that it does happen. Now, granted, like 4 at a time, like it might not. It's not that it's a big deal, but my whole problem with it is this update is supposed to give us player agency, which gives us complete control over the infestation system. If we have infestations or we have play cards that are awake, the way that they explained it, Eric even said it's the player's fault. They can no longer look at the game and be like, oh, this is whack-a-mole, or it's something I don't understand. You know what I mean? That goes 100% against that system, like of what they were saying. I have no control over random play cards waking up on their own. That I don't have any control over that. At that point, it's just like now just random shit. Play cards are waking up for whatever reason. I didn't do anything. You know what I mean? So it just becomes a random RNG thing again, and it just doesn't feel good. I don't like it.
Something came up that you should know.
I don't think anybody could ever explain it to me in a way that I would like that. It just doesn't feel good, especially when you go out of your way to like for instance, in my play style here, I went out of my way to play the game a certain way to avoid play cards from waking up, but then no matter what I do, it's going to end up waking up anyway. So it's like, well, what's the point of going so far out of my way to avoid waking up the play cards when they're just going to wake up anyways? You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. So at that point, it's just like get into a position and then just kill all the play cards as fast as possible. If they took that part of it out, I would, it would automatically make the system better. There's only, in my opinion, there's a couple things that they should tweak with this update that would make it so much better. The random waking up play cards, that's my number one issue I have. My number two issue would be when you kill a play card, it wakes up another play card, because that kind of takes away the reward of killing the play card in the first place, which is to stop and, like, for instance, I'm like, okay, this play card is now attacking me. It's sending out hordes. The devs were like, you can manage the infestations by killing them, or you can go to the source and kill it at the source. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you know what? I got enough resources. This play card's attacking my base. Instead of clearing all these infestations, let me just go clear the play card to stop it from attacking me. But as soon as I kill this play card, it just wakes up this one. So I didn't do anything. I didn't fix anything. I didn't change anything. I just moved the problem from here to here. So I'm still back at square one. I'm still being attacked. You know what I mean? There's still nothing I can do about it. There's still going to be infestations. I just moved the problem from here to here. So it takes away it's like, okay, well, what's the point of killing this play card then? I'll just leave it there because at least it's where, it's a straight, there's just no point. So that I don't like either. And then when it comes to the screamers, they're just too unpredictable. I don't think one screamer should wake up a play card. I think it should be, as a screamer screams, it counts towards waking up a play card, kind of like killing zombies. So let's say in Lethal Zone, if 3 screamers go off, a play card will wake up. But if you leave plague territory, that timer goes back down. You know what I mean? And if you stay out of that territory long enough, eventually it'll reset and then it'll be back 3 screamers again. That way you're like, okay, yeah, this territory, this heart's almost ready to wake up. Let me leave for a while, go over in this other area. And then, then that heart will, I believe Arvid broke it down. It's like 40 minutes or something like that for a plague heart to completely forget all of the stuff you did to it. So there's that. And then so the screamers screaming, it shouldn't be one screamer. And then is killing zombies in plague territory. Either A, they need to lift the limit a ton, make it a bunch, or go ahead and make it so stealth kills do not count towards waking up a plague heart, which that's I feel that stealth kills shouldn't count, period. If you go and you kill a zombie in crouch and it's an actual stealth kill or with a crossbow, it shouldn't count. So and slow the rate of the spread, because as you guys seen, this play card, the play card that I had right here, it was sending out a horde probably every minute, 2 minutes, which is quite fast. You know what I mean? We seen it on my Lethal Zone playthrough. Within 10 minutes, I had like 9 infestations just everywhere within like 10 minutes. That was from a random plague heart just waking up to me finally being, okay, I'm in a situation where I can, all right, let me see what's going on. What is this? Boom. Whole entire Marshall was just full of plague or infestations. So they could probably tune that down a little bit, the spread, so it's not as aggressive. And then, like I said, about the stealth kills. And I feel like if they go ahead and tweak all of those things that I mentioned, the system will feel really good. It'll feel really good. I feel 99% of players won't have any issues with it. What do they want? Fuel?
Watch that floater cloud.
So they want fuel. So that's my little 2 cents. But all in all, like I said, the update's going in a good direction. You know what I mean? Like their initial focus is great. Like I said, it just needs some tweaking. Definitely needs some tweaking. I'm not sitting here saying the update's perfect. It definitely, like I said, but with balancing, far superior to what we currently have in the game.
Freak spotted.
All right, we need some more gas. Now, this enclave wants fuel, chat. But you're talking 5 if I take it out of my freaking base. No, maybe we can get some out of here, out of this warehouse. Let's go see what this person wants. We'll see if we can get them the fuel out of that warehouse. Yeah, that's the thing is I seen like so many people lose their shit over this update. Like, I'm uninstalling the game, like losing, like other content creators like losing their minds. They were just like super pissed. People on the Discord going crazy, and I get it. You know, like I said, stuff needs to change, but it's not like if the developers came out and said, "This is the new update. This is what you guys are getting. Deal with it." I could understand the uproar, and you know what I mean? But that wasn't the case. You know what I mean? We didn't even give the devs a chance to... They just said, hey, we're going to put it out there, see what you guys think, and then go from there. Like we haven't even... Like, they didn't even get our feedback. Like, that's the whole point of feedback, is to say, no, we don't like this. And people are acting like we said, no, we don't like this, and the devs told us to go screw ourselves. Like, they're doing it anyways. And it's like, bro, they never said that. Like... Why are you guys so mad? I mean, this who knows, chat? This could end up just like because they did the same thing with the last iteration of the Infestation update. They put it out. There was a bunch of problems with it. People didn't like it. They took it back down and redid the whole thing. And it's like they might have to do the same thing with this one if it's depending on their feedback and stuff. So that's why I was just so surprised. I'm like, you guys already know that they're not going to force feed us this update. Like. That's why it's a beta test.
I thought I was dead. We could use a place to stay.
Oh. Shopping. We got Doug and Dusty.
Hey, any chance you guys need a couple good zombie killers? Just so you know, we're looking for a team to join up with.
Yeah, okay.
I'm good, bro.
I hear you.
You got some
Here's
resources?
something, for the effort.
Appreciate it, brother.
Later.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Oh, Hikari, I try. I mean, like I said, I actually get called out for, like, people are, Brian will never say anything bad about the game. No, that's not the case. I just don't jump to being super negative right off the bat. Especially now, like I said, if the developers came out and said, this is the update, this is what you're getting, and we don't care what you guys think, deal with it, I'd be singing we would not be playing this game right now. You know what I mean? I would be singing a completely different tune, but I'm just not a person that's going to just jump to a conclusion that doesn't exist and get mad over something that doesn't exist. Like, what is the point of me beta testing this if it was already, there would be no point. The devs wouldn't put it on a beta branch if they already knew this is what they were going to release. They would just release it. and not give players a chance to be pissed off about it. They would just blindside us with an update. People wouldn't realize they didn't like it until they played it. But that's not how it is.
All quiet.
Ooh, another sledgy.
Oh yeah, I like that.
And Hikari, that's another thing though, is especially like I have to see it from both sides. And the thing is I always will look at it from both sides of the fence. This game is, at the end of the day, State of Decay is what? 4-year-old game now? The game's been out for 4 years. It has a hardcore following of players, people who love the game. Now, if they go and they significantly change like how the game operates, they got to be careful because they could change it in a negative way that pisses off people that have been playing this game forever. And they're like, dude, why did you change? The game was fine. You just, and it might ruin the game for people who have been playing it for a really, really long time. So they got to be careful. Now, if this was a brand new game, that's fine. But it's like, you know what I mean? Why? Don't fix it if it ain't broke type of thing. And they could very easily turn off a bunch of players on a game that's because it's so old. So they have to be careful on how they tweak it, what changes they put, because like they could probably change a ton of things in this game, but how is that going to be a good thing for the game? You know what I mean? Because I've already heard so many people be like, dude, like why are you changing stuff? Like stop changing stuff. Like now I am welcome to change, you know what I mean? Because it keeps a game that like State of Decay, which can get old, you know what I mean? It's very easy to kind of get over it and get bored and stop playing it. So for me, it's like when they bring new stuff into the game, it keeps it fresh. You know what I mean? A new big update, a new big feature, a new system. I can come back and play State of Decay like it's a brand new game again. You know what I mean? So I actually don't have a problem with those huge sweeping changes that overhaul old systems, especially old bad systems. But now if they're changing systems that I enjoy and they're making them a way I don't enjoy them,
Of course you can come in. You're almost family.
then I could see how other people are like, yeah, dude, like why you changed something that I quite enjoyed, and you made it worse. But for me, the infestation system currently and the siege system currently, they are ass. They are very bad, very basic, ignorable. They're almost not existent in the game. So I can't stand behind players that are like, oh, I love the infestation system now. I love the siege system now. Why would you ever change it? And it's like, dude, because that shit's bad, bro. Like, that shit is really bad. It's absolutely pointless. But they collaborate enough with the community. If the community hates it enough, exactly, they won't. Exactly, Floop. They won't change if they have overwhelmingly bad input. They're not going to change it. You know what I mean? Now, would that suck? You know, especially for this update, like if because I've seen a lot of the. I don't know if you guys are a part of their Discord, but if you do join Undead Labs Discord, they have a channel where all the beta testers talk. All the people like me who go in there and we talk about shit that's wrong. I've posted in there a couple times. You can even talk to the devs directly. And sometimes, you know, depending on what's going on, they'll answer you. They'll answer your questions that you have about it. So a lot of people are talking in there. And all of the stuff that you hear me complaining about is pretty much the consensus among the SOD community. A lot of the things I don't like, pretty much everybody doesn't like. So that's how I know those things, for the most part, are going to end up getting changed. Because nobody likes them. So Raiden with the super chat, thank you so much. Raiden asked, do you think they announced State of Decay 3 too early? So you got to remember, Raiden, they didn't announce State of Decay 3. And other game studios do this too. I think people are getting confused. Now, if they, for instance, Red Dead Redemption 2, we knew for 7 years that they were working on Red Dead Redemption 2. We knew it, you know. That's all that State of Decay 3 trailer was. That was Microsoft showcasing what they're working on, saying it was an official announcement, like, yes, there will be a State of Decay 3, because before that, before we received that trailer, it was speculation. We didn't really truly know if there even was going to be a State of Decay 3. So all of that was saying, yes, there will be State of Decay 3. So no, I don't think they announced it too early. I think they just were getting us hyped and say, hey, yes, there will be a State of Decay 3 eventually. Just like, you know, Cyberpunk was officially announced, and then they worked on it for 15 years. Starfield was officially announced 8 years ago, and they've been working on it ever since. So it's not like it's uncommon for game studios to announce that a game is coming out and then work on it for 10 or 8 years. You know what I mean? It's very, very common. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm super blown away by, there's a lot of people that are like, well, why would you guys announce it then? Well, if the game's not coming out for 5 years, 6 years, why would you guys even announce it? And it's like, that's what all game companies do for the most part. There is games obviously that go hush hush until like 6 months before they release, and all of a sudden they're like GTA 6 or not, you know, that's just an example. But yeah, it's for small game companies, it's not uncommon, or new franchises and stuff like that. It's not uncommon for them to build hype, put it out there like, hey, you know, why market a game 6 months before it comes out when you could spend 6 years building it up? You know what I mean? And I do appreciate you guys. Almost 550 likes on the stream. Ooh, man, we are crushing it right now in resources, chat. What do I do with some of these bullets? I got an idea. I got an idea.
We need some more storage real quick. We're gonna start losing what we've got.
See, Vika says hype is not good. Hype can work against the company too, but what would you rather have? Would you rather sit there and play guessing games all day, or know a game's coming out? Because that's how it is for me. Would you guys rather sit here and guess whether actually they're making State of Decay 3 for the next 5 years without any official, like, yeah, we are? Or would you rather know that it's coming? I would rather know that it's coming, you know, than sit here and well, are they going to make it? Are they not? You know what I mean? Like, we didn't know there was going to be a Grand Theft Auto 6 until Rockstar got put on blast. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, just like I would have been more happy and more hyped to know that it was coming, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna swap off of him really quick, chat. We gotta do this. Do this. Don't run away from me.
How's it hanging? How about you let someone else lead for a while? Nobody can do this job for us. I guess I can get behind it.
Wondering what's happening with SOD3, wondering if it's going through development hell, etc. Nah, and I brought this up last stream, and I bring it up all the time when people ask. Raiden, because that's another thing that just super surprises me. People ask, I wonder what's happened with SOD3. Like, why isn't it out yet? And I sit here and I'm like, and I've asked this to you guys last time, and I'll ask again. You honestly think if they release State of Decay 3 this year, it's going to be the game you want? Because I don't think so. That it's not like I want State of Decay 3 to be amazing. It's only been in development for 3 years. And it was like early development when they announced it, like paper and pen, when it was announced. So that's why I sit here and I'm like, no, I don't want State of Decay 3 right now. I would not be happy with the results or the product if it released this year. Personally, I don't think it would be that good. But Raiden, thank you for the super chat, man. I do appreciate it. Oh, Balti with the super chat, just so Raiden doesn't feel alone. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. Because it took them a little over 2 years to develop State of Decay 2. So I want at least double that. At least double that. You know what I mean? Okay, so I got her promoted. What I want to do, chat, is we're going to build a Warlord armory. That's going to drain most of our materials, but now I needed something to do with this ammo, and this is the only thing I could think of. So materials. It's only got two.
Just so Raiden doesn't feel alone. Lol.
Fabricio, and that is a very common thing that's been happening. It's wicked weird. And tell me if I'm wrong, chat. But for a couple years here, especially when games got like the whole early access hype, you know what I mean? Like where games were just releasing in early access. They'll charge you full price, release a game early access, right? I didn't care, DayZ, like the original DayZ, like that whole that whole time frame. And early access, I feel like kind of poisoned the gaming community a bit because all these developers were like, well, look at these guys, they're releasing these games half-ass, not even done. And ooh, they want to move right there? I think we could do that, chat. So there was all these early access games coming out, and then you started seeing all these developers that would hit these time crunches, and they were just pushing games out. Like whether they were ready or not, they were just pushing them out. Then game developers started catching hell for that. Cyberpunk, all these games were catching so much shit for releasing way too early. Players were pissed, not playing the games anymore because they had bad releases. Games were broken on release, bugs, and not having enough content, and players complained for the past years, right? Years players have been complaining about this. So now game developers are no longer doing that, and they're constantly delaying the games because the games are quote unquote not ready, and they don't want to do what they've been doing over the past few years. But now players are pissed because they keep delaying the games, and it's like, yo, it's a lose-lose for these dudes, man. Like they can't do anything right. They put the games out too early, they lost. They delay the games because they're not ready, they lose. You know what I mean? So it's like we're some picky ass people. You know what I mean? I would always rather a game company delay a game than release a not ready game. So I can't stand with those people that get mad at delays. If obviously they delayed it for a reason, you know what I mean? It's costing them money to delay it. If anybody's mad, it should be them. You know what I mean? Raiden with the super chat. What if they add a division style map to SOD3? I'd be in my glory. I love that map so much. And Agent with the super chat. I don't think time spent in developing makes good games. Cyberpunk delivered. Well, That is true, Agent. Like, longer development times don't necessarily mean the game is going to be better. But there's nothing that says that longer. Like, I feel like that's the case. I feel like more times than not, that's not the case. Like longer development times generally lead to better games. Obviously, there are instances where games are developed forever and then they come up and they're still shit. I think that's more of a design issue. Like the game designers just try to do too much, or they sell. Like Cyberpunk's main issue was, I believe they bit off more than they could chew. That game actually, I think, fell into like developer hell, had budget issues, this and this and that. They had to cut a bunch of content. The PS4 and the Xbox One couldn't even handle the game. So I feel like it was just like overambition led to issues. And I feel like that's what happens with those games is the developers will get overambition. They'll aim way too high. They'll get players super, super stoked with all these, oh, it's going to have this, it's going to have this, it's going to have this. And then they can't deliver on those promises. And then that's when I feel like, the games end up falling short and not living up to player expectations, like Starfield. Like I feel like Starfield could be one of those games. They pumped it up. It's supposed to be this big, amazing thing. That game is set up for failure. You know what I mean? Because players' ambitions are so high. Their expectations for that game are so high that it's going to be very, very easy for the developers to disappoint on that game. You know what I mean? So I don't think that's more of a, I think it's more of a, like I said, like a expectations more than it is development time. Jack Ryan with the super chat. Thank you so much. You're a beast. Loving your content. I've been watching your Days Gone PC playthrough. Keep it up. I appreciate you, man. Tariq, change it to what? What would I change it, man? Right now, my title is Testing the New Update Coming to State of Decay 2. And I'm on the Drucker County map, and this is part 3. What would I change it to? I'm still testing the update coming to State of Decay 2. I'm on the Drucker County map, and it's part 3. I just make my titles as plain English so people know exactly what to expect when they click on it. All right, they want to move.
On behalf of the entire network, I am asking for this war of words to stop. We may disagree with Red Talon on the approach, but we are united in our goal. Humanity must go on, and that takes all of us working together.
All right,
hey, Brian, you're a beast. Loving your content. I've been watching your Days Gone PC playthrough. Keep it up.
I love that game. Did I not put it in the car? I did not put it in the car. Tariq, that's why I put them in a playlist, man. Yeah, I put all my videos in a playlist. Like if you go and you click, like this series is in a playlist, all in order, just so people don't have issues with that. And then I generally, that's why I change my thumbnails for the most part too. And I try to, because I used to use the same thumbnail, and it does get really confusing for people, especially when the titles are quite the same. And the part is at the end. But yeah, that's why I actually should probably put this playlist on my my home page. But yeah, that's what I try. I generally try to put it in a playlist for you guys, so it's easy for you to navigate. So I actually don't need to talk to them. We could just go to the clinic site. It's just going to be an infestation. don't even hear any zombies.
This place looks like a waste of time.
There's a one zombie in the building? This guy has scouting, so he should be able to see the... Yeah. Is there really one zombie, chat?
Yo, the deed is done.
While you're out there, you should keep in mind, you're awesome.
It really was just one zombie. That was tough. That was really, really, really tough, chat. So they're gonna move up here. Now we got Mysterious Wandering Trader. How much influence do we have, chat? 2,400. You guys want to go see if he has anything cool to sell? I sit here and I think, like, Mysterious Wandering Trader, where is he first? Oh, he's in a shitty spot. What could he have that I might want? Vehicle upgrade kit, maybe? I don't want to buy any 50 cals off him. We could send we'll send Shandi in.
Yeah, there's a bloater.
No, that is not true. No, just you don't have to have a green membership name for me to read your comments, chat. I read comments as I see them. You know, when you got 800 plus people in the comments and you're staring at the screen, it just looks like words to me. So unless I just sat here, paused the game, and sat here and read chat and talked like this and never played the game, I could probably answer most questions, but nobody wants that. You know what I mean? So I kind of look over and I just, as I see a comment, I have people that have been in this community for Russian is one of them. There's plenty of people that have been in this community for a very, very long time that I speak to all the time that have never spent a single penny on my channel, and some of them are my best friends. Some of them are people I talk to all the time. So that is very, very not true. It might seem that way, but that's not how it is. Let's see if I have anything I want to sell.
So the world needs rebuilding, right? We all know that.
So what are we waiting
I'm pretty
for?
sure I
I say we get to it.
sold everything. Yeah, we don't really have any. I mean, I could sell. You know what we can sell? Because I'm not going to be using it anytime soon. So I could sell. Let's see. Let's get him this.
I don't want that screamer blowing chunks on me.
Because we did just go and sell a bunch. But the cool thing about these traders that show up here, they have a lot of influence on them. I think they come with like 1,500 like standard influence before you trade anything to them. So I'm gonna sell most of these. Most of the actually, hold on.
This will slow me down.
Most of those. A handful of those. Ted with the super chat. How many screamer screams wake up a heart? One. A single scream, Ted. Yeah, will wake up a heart. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Matthew, no way. You did not have to do that, man. That is way too much. $50 gifted, brother. No way. Thank you for the 600 like set. No, dude, you did not have to do that, man. Keith, I'll be playing more Division tomorrow. Guys, hearts in the chat. Matt out here, 50 new channel members. Holy crap. Welcome to the family. You did not have to do that, brother. That is so generous of you. There it is, chat. Seriously, Matthew, that I holy crap, chat. That is absolutely insane. Blue for the 11 months. Thank you so much. And there it is. Another play cart. So it seems like they pick a cluster and they all start waking up next to each other. Now, the good thing is if this one sends out, it's going to come down this road, I believe, and travel this way. So this one outpost should cover both of those hearts, but still BS, man. Yeah, we're going to take this stuff over there. I'm going to sell this pill press too. In this, because we got a generator in our base. But again, Matthew, seriously, thank you, man. That's huge, brother. It's over. You have a good night. Now, I try to tell people all the time, guys, you know, don't take it personally. Especially if you've never live streamed, you probably don't know how hard. Like, I've watched people with, you know, that stream to like 20 people, and they have a hard time playing fully playing a game and talking to anybody. You know what I mean? So you got to imagine I'm sitting here trying to play a game. I'm trying to test. I'm trying to entertain. But then at the same time, I'm trying to engage with as many people in the chat as I can. And it's hard, Chad. It really, really is hard. That's why I kind of try to just speak to everybody in a broad spectrum. Because, you know, when you got almost 800 people, it's really hard to talk to everybody. You know what I mean? As much as I would love to, it's just not physically possible. Like I said, unless I'm not playing the game at all. So if you do feel that I'm ignoring you, I promise I'm not. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? Stuff like that, Ch. I'm not ignoring you. My wife, my own wife, who was a moderator, post in the chat to get my attention, and I'll go 5 minutes and not even know she's talking because it's that hard. Like my own wife, who's sitting in the house with me, trying to get my attention because she needs me for something, you know what I mean? And she can't even get my attention because it's just hard, you know what I mean? So please don't take it personally. I'm not ignoring you. Oh, J23 with the 5 gifted members. Holy crap, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Hey, folks. Time to give
And
you a hand.
that's more people. Welcome to the family. Seriously, that's so kind of you guys. I do appreciate it. Raiden with the gifted member. Thank you so much. What the hell is going on, chat? Yeah, generally, you know, for me to get the attention of a single person, like, chat will spam. Wait, what the hell? Where'd all my stuff go? Did I? Put it back in the base. Put it back in the base, chat. See, that's what happens when I sit here and I try to talk to chat and I'm trying to play the game. I freaking put all my stuff back in the base. Oh, Raiden with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Put all the damn shit back in the base. All the stuff I wanted to sell to this dude. I spent literal minutes choosing that stuff, and I put it back. It's chat's fault.
Anyone home? I'm calling it. Let's go.
But seriously, guys, I really appreciate all the gifted members. That's huge. That is huge. Out in here, it's gonna be the last one. But also, you guys got to remember, too, if you want to try a better chance of getting my attention, don't just type a random sentence in chat. You have to type at Brian Menard, like the little at symbol, and then my name, and then it highlights it. It'll be like an orange highlighted message, kind of, for me to see. But then the problem is when everybody does it, then it kind of all blends together. But a lot of people just like type a random sentence in chat and expect me to be able to see it. And it's hard for me to decipher because that's because I have to, yeah, exactly like Bad Wolf did. At Brian Menard like that, and it highlights it orange, and it kind of pops out a little bit to me. Michael with the 5 gifted members, thank you so much. Man, you guys are showing out today. So much love. I really appreciate it. And not only to me, you guys are showing love to people in the chat. That's awesome. I really appreciate the support, guys. Russian, what's going on? Hello. As for Mercy, I'm doing good. See, when you guys do that, it's very easy. I just wait for you to look over, and then I hit enter.
So what do we got today? Might as well.
So I was thinking about buying the kit that goes for, I think it's a medium, right? For the... Yep. It's 400 influence, though. Only if I didn't get rid of all that stuff, right? Outside of this kit, vehicle upgrade kit, though, there really isn't anything else I want. 50 cals are nice, they're just too expensive. But I'll buy the medium.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon. That's nice. Ish. Hey there, business partner. Sure.
Raiden, no way, dude. Another 5? You guys, man, chat, I do not deserve all this. That is way too much. Seriously, thank you. And J23 with the 6 months. I made it 6 months finally after 97 years. Thank you so much, brother. Jerry with the veteran survivor. That is huge support, brother. Welcome to the family, Jerry. Oh, quiet night with the one gifted. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great night. A quiet night. That was good, right? But seriously, guys, I appreciate so much love right now in the chat. God, give it all back. Come on, that was a good dad joke. So upset, chat, right now about this damn. I am happy though that we'll be able to upgrade our car. Don't scream, don't scream, don't scream. I knew that was gonna happen. I should have lured him away. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's some really good dad jokes out there, Aiden, for sure. Pretty much all the ones I tell. Creme de la creme. Nah, yeah, you guys are definitely paying it forward, showing so much love. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. You guys really don't understand how far that goes and how much it means to us. I ask myself that every day. You know, how did I get so lucky? You know what I mean? To literally have the best community in all of anything, like not just YouTube, anything. You know, Twitch, YouTube, like in live streaming. Period. Like, how did I get so lucky to literally just have all the best people in the world right here? I still don't understand it. Ooh. What keeps me playing this game? I have a job to do. I gotta test the rigidity of all of the structures in the world. And I take my job very seriously. So that's why I continue to play this game. No, I play it when they update it. You know, when there's updates and stuff coming to the game. I I want to make sure that I'm covering the game for people. But yeah, you know, I took a couple months that we actually didn't play SOD for a few months, just because there was nothing new, nothing for me to experience, nothing for me to check out. Yesterday was a sad day, but today is a Saturday. There it is. Flag. See, that's a good one, bro. When am I going to play more horror games? So, the thing about horror games, chat, is as much as you guys say you enjoy them, when it comes time for me to play them, nobody's here. Chat, nobody is here. Horror games are the lowest viewing games we play on the channel historically. We have the lowest engagement, the lowest comments, the lowest likes, the lowest views out of any genre of video games I play. I don't understand it. We played Visage on the channel. Yeah, we played Visage. No. Go look at any horror games that they don't even come close to anything. But then everybody's like, oh, I love when you play horror, but then nobody shows up. Yeah, people just want to. Yeah, people just want to watch me beating up grandmas. That's what it is. Oh, people don't care. So hold on, let me see. How could this affect this chat? Let's think here. I think it would be the same, right? If you guys were to see this, I would think the horde would come out and travel the road this way. Right? I don't think it's gonna do any of this. That just seems like a little much. I think it would come out and travel this way. Have I watched The Last of Us? Yes, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow's episode. The best leader, now it depends on what you're looking for. I would say the best leader, for me personally, I like the trader, because I like to play on Lethal Zone where resources get really, really scarce. But if you're playing on like a lower difficulty and you're not really having issues with resources and you have trucks and shit outside your base full of rucks, you might want like a warlord or something like that. Or if you already have ammo presses, then go ahead and build a sniper tower. But I feel that the buildings, there is no specific leader that's just overall the best. It's all very situational, and it depends on you as a player, and what your community needs. Okay, so we got that cleared up, but let's get our car upgraded. So if you guys don't know how to upgrade cars, hold on, chat. We got the biggest boy coming right now. Get him off my base.
Fire in the hole!
Outpost chat. Forgot about that. I was like, yo, how did the soda can bomb chat kill the zombie the juggernaut that fast? Soda can bombs were about to be the new meta, chat. No, it was the outpost trap that did it. It had nothing to do with the soda can bomb. I was like, what is going on right now? That soda can bomb just one shot of Juggernaut. No, it was the outpost trap. Okay, so if you guys don't know how to upgrade cars, this is how you do it. So you have to have a car with a matching kit. You can get the kits either A, from the trader like you just seen. I bought mine, or you can make them yourselves with the auto shop. I can't show you, but you can craft an auto shop in a large facility slot, and as long as you have an auto mechanic in your community, you can make them yourself. And then once you make them and you have it in your base, you don't want to have it on you. You don't put it in the car. You don't do anything. Just have it in your supply locker. Then you walk up to the parking spot that the car is parked in. You walk up to the spot. You go to the second option here that says upgrade car. Once you click that, as long as you have the kit required to upgrade it, then you go ahead and just push. This will be highlighted and you push the button. Boom. And voila, you get the upgraded version of the car. Puts the armor on it, more storage, and this one came with a lot of goodies. And that's it. That's how. And then fills up the tank, fully repairs the car, and it outfits it. So there it is. Darth, what's going on? No, I'm not OP. Yeah, it refuels the car, it repairs the car, everything. It's nice. Now, trucks like this, right? I would never put a repair kit on this because when you an upgrade kit on this, because when you upgrade this, it loses the plow. So only upgrade pickup trucks that don't have the plows on them, because it's a net loss if you upgrade this one.
You said you'd take care of it. Any updates?
Dazzy71, dude. Hey, what's going on? Welcome. I'm doing pretty good, Darth. Doing pretty good, man. Okay, so we got that squared away, right, champ? We got the play carts on this side. Like I said, I have these ones, so we're going to have to keep this trap constantly going. So we got 2 hours left on that. We'll get the bait going again. We got our thing, and so we now have our fourth outpost slot. I'm trying to think, where do I want my fourth outpost? This one up here can stay, I guess. It's not really doing much for me. Everywhere else is plague territory, so I can't think. I mean, technically, I could move one down here, but there really isn't enough looting in this area for it to...
Your Ghost Recon videos got my attention and have watched you live since you started playing Ark. I am here because I enjoy your content and because I have seen other creators ban people for spamming or questioning their style of streaming. Stay you.
Jerry, first of all, I need to take a second, dude, and really thank... You've shown me so much support, dude. I don't even know how to begin to thank you. Like, it seriously is beyond generous. So there's that, Jerry. It really means a lot. You don't have to do that, man. Just especially, you could just put at Brian Menard, and I'll make sure I tried my hardest to read your comments, brother. But thank you. I really appreciate the support, man, and I appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. And no, I don't. The thing about me is when it comes to like people questioning like my streaming style, or I don't feel like I'm perfect at anything. I feel that everybody, no matter how long you've done something, can always learn from other people, and that's how I approach my streaming. Is I feel like I could always learn, I can always get better, and there's that's what you guys are here for. You know what I mean? Like I look at you guys as, you're the ones I rely on to keep me squared away, to make sure, if my audio or my video or the way I'm talking, the way I'm doing stuff, the way I'm projecting myself, if it's not the standard, if it's not something that is good, I want you guys to step up and say, hey, man, you ever thought about changing this, or you ever thought about doing this? And I take that shit into consideration because that's why my community is like it is. That's why, that at least I think, I feel like that's why my community is as tight knit and as close, because I try to involve as many of you guys as possible in the decision making and the games we play and the type of content, the way I do things. I take all of that from you guys. And I try to make myself better, and I try to make the channel better, and I try to make the content better. I will never look down on you guys and be like, oh, I'm the fucking streamer. I know what I'm... No, that's not the case. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm just winging it, chat. I just wake up, I put on the camera, and I figure it out. So it's honestly been you guys that have guided me and helped me become the streamer I am. You know what I mean? And I'll never overlook that, and I'll never look down on that because... I'm not going to forget where I came from. I'm not going to forget the people that helped me get to where I am. That's just messed up, in my opinion. It's super messed up. I'm not trying to walk all over people who have literally carried me to, quote unquote success. Raiden, after gifting so many memberships, becomes a member himself. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Quiet Nightmare. I appreciate that.
So here's what I brought back.
Have I heard of Riders Republic? No, I've never heard of that. Would I consider doing a playthrough of Minecraft? I actually have no problem with Minecraft. Minecraft's a dope-ass game. The question is who the hell would actually watch it? Now, if I were to play Minecraft, just saying, if I were to play Minecraft on my channel, it would be a heavily modded playthrough because I've played Minecraft in the past and I've played it with a lot of mods because you can turn Minecraft into some crazy shit. I'm talking guns, like the whole nine. I still like to start off in the prehistoric age and work my way up to guns and space and stuff like that. But I don't know. I feel like if I were to play Minecraft, I have a older audience. Not saying older people don't like Minecraft, because I feel like a lot of people find an appreciation for Minecraft when you really get to discover what the game's about. But I still don't know how well that game would do on my channel. And I don't want people to think I'm like bandwagoning. It's like if I decided to play Fortnite one day on my channel, like people would probably feel some type of, well, this dude's just trying to play games for view. No. Minecraft's pretty dope though. If I were to ever play Minecraft, it would be to show people that it's not a kid's game, and that you could turn it into one of the most ultimate. You can turn Minecraft into one of the most ultimate survival simulations there is. Really, yeah. You can go to space in Minecraft, like different planets. You can literally turn Minecraft into. State of Decay mixed with No Man's Sky, mixed with Subnautica, mixed with Scum. You can really, really change that game up. All right, so we're going to head down here, chat. I'm going to do, while it's nighttime right now, we're just going to kind of try to collect some stuff, and I think I'm going to put an outpost in the ER. My meds are the only other resource that I'm kind of losing. Or I could do this, abandoned clinic. We'll do abandoned clinic. This overall will be better. It'll be better. Michael with the upgraded membership. Thank you so much, man. To a hardened survivor. That is huge, brother. Yeah, I've definitely never heard of that, Darth. If you like Bethesda games, I've recently played Ghostwire. So, one of my buddies, Caspy's a mod on the channel, actually told me about that Ghostwire Tokyo. I need to look at it. Yeah, it does. It definitely looks cool. A kid ended up killing all the dogs in Minecraft. Sean with the super chat. Sean says, I have been lurking your channel since you lost your entire community from a Juggy at the strip mall. Just was gifted a sub membership tonight. Hey, there it is, Sean. Yo, my wife was killed in that in that raid at the strip mall too. That was a long time ago, Sean. So I appreciate you being here, brother. Someone made a whole entire Disney World in Minecraft. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. There was a standalone mod called Stallcraft. Yeah, there's some really dope mods in Minecraft. Like really, really dope. Your whole Marshall is filled with infestations. Should I be worried with the next update? Yes. If you have a bunch of infestations on your map, I'd probably deal with them before the update. Just because I don't know how that will transfer over. It might be messy. All right, let's get the truck fueled up. We're gonna head up. We're gonna get this outpost established north. Because I don't have to worry about this. It's already awake, so if I set this up here, I feel like I can use this as a looting spot or an attack point for when I go to clear the plague hearts. But I'm still not going to activate traps on it, though. There's no point. It's a bike snow ski. See, I don't really play those type of games, though, Darth. Yeah, they're not really my... See, that's what happens. I keep hitting that button. Like, the most I would play is like a Forza or like a racing game like that, but I'm not really into like off-road bike racing games like that. They're just not really my forte. What am I most excited? I just hope they add hunting in State of Decay 3. That's it. That's all I want. I'm a simple man.
Ugh, being this close to a plague heart always gives me the creeps.
Standalone stalker mod called Stalker. A stalker mod for Minecraft? When did I get the blade in Valhalla? We got that last episode. You get it fairly close to the beginning of the game. You get it in the, I believe in the prologue, right? Yeah, we got it as soon as Sigurd came back from his trip. He gives it to us as a gift. A level 2 farm generates 4 food a day slash... Yeah, I could do a farm. I generally always keep my food in my outpost just because I don't know what else to do with them. Minus beds and food. But yeah, if I do need outposts for something like that, my food outpost would probably be the first things to go, and I would slot in, you know, a farm or something like that. But Sakari, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Lag, thank you so much, brother. When you do mod Minecraft, make all the baddies look like grannies, then you'll... Damn! Hey, if I do that, though, Flag, would you watch me play it, brother? Thank you, brother, for the super chat, by the way, man.
Still home.
Is that what I got to do to get you guys to watch me play Minecraft? Is turn all the mobs into grannies?
I think it'd be worth spending some time improving it.
All right.
Ooh, this could be handy.
That is... I don't even know how we're hurting on meds either. It's not even like I've been using a lot of them.
It's gonna slow me down. Beggars and choosers and whatnot. That's all there is here.
I love the little lighting they added to the outpost. It's so nice. If that's a thing, yes. You're gonna reach level 100. That's big, Darth. That's no joke, man.
When you do mod Minecraft, make all the baddies look like grannies. Then you'll have no issue with putting them down.
That's no joke. I played that game for what, over 100 hours, man. And I think we ended at like level 90 or 70 something, maybe 80. Level 100, yeah, you gotta put in the work for that. Okay, so we got our med outposts here. Let's check our outs. So I'm only losing 1 med a day. Losing 1.6 food, 1 ammo. And those are your real nails, right? Nice. So I could get some more medicine right here too. Raiden with the super chat, brother. Yes, a standalone stalker mod for Minecraft. It's crazy. Look, yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up, man. Because I can't even imagine what the hell that's like. So, Pocket, no, we have no idea when the update is releasing. The developers are doing a stream on Monday, though, and we should get some information on Monday. So, I'll be watching that stream, and then, you know, I'll definitely keep you guys updated. So, whatever stream I'm doing Monday evening.
I guess that makes it your lucky day.
I'm not sure exactly what I'll be playing Monday evening, but whatever stream I'm doing Monday evening, I'll be discussing what they talk about too. So if you guys want to hear what the devs said, just make sure you show up to that stream. I'll be starting it probably around like 7 o'clock. All right, let's get these meds. And thank you guys for 700 likes. I do appreciate it. Okay, so we got some medicine. It's 2 bags. Actually never really been to this part of Drucker County map. I don't know if there's loot over here or what. Chris with the 12 months. Thank you, thank you. A year today, much love to you and the fam. I appreciate you, Chris. And Raiden with another super chat. Forgot to say, it has escape from Tarkov levels of gun customization in Minecraft. So that's what I'm saying, chat. That shit's so crazy to even think about. I'll check that out. I'll check that out later. That sounds dope. So this just looks like a map exit. Doesn't necessarily look like there's any loot. I don't know if there's rare weapon cases in this area. I'm thinking no. Yeah, I've never... Oh, nope. Never really been over here before. I don't even think I've ever taken this map exit. bunch of those little trailers over there. Sometimes those have loot in them too, and there's a bunch of them right there. Let's see. Usually these are parked like on the side of roads and stuff. Gotta get her a blunt weapon now. Oh, wow. Yeah, all of them actually have loot in them. So this is another one of those unmarked loot locations. Did I get a chance to watch the 30-minute Division movie? No. So should I watch that movie before, like, will it mess up anything, Lady X, if I watch it before I play the game? What do I think so far of Watch Dogs Legion? I love Watch Dogs Legion. Yeah, I personally like it quite a bit. Okay, so the loot in here, though, is not very great. All we did was get some parts. It features a character from the demo. No spoiler. Oh, yeah, I'll probably check that out then. You guys said it's on YouTube. What is this called? The Division. If I just YouTube the Division movie, it'll pop up. Okay, so we'll head back down. What about this road here, chat? I've literally never... I'm going to these areas for the first time ever, because I've never come here before. I want to see if there's even anything up that road. Now, one of the things we have to be careful for is because this outpost is in the path, there's a good chance that zombies could target my outpost, which could be annoying. All right, is this the path here? Oh, it goes down. Yeah, has anybody been down here before? Or am I on my own of never coming down here before? Probably nothing down here. To answer your question, chat, yeah, there's a puddle down here. A big one. This little campsite. How long have... I don't know, Darth. You've been around for a bit. Gaffed hook. I'm definitely not enjoying it at night. So we got the hill back up this way. Look at this. Cool looking little area, chat. I've never been over here, so I was just kind of scouting it out for the first. It's not much here, chat. It's just... But if you could free build a base, this would be a good spot. I'd build a base over here. George with the super chat. Cracking open a berry ribbit. Oh man. Dude, I haven't drank a ribbit since Iraq. 2008. That's hardcore, dude. I appreciate the love, George. Seriously, man. Lady X with the super chat. Thank you so much. Tom Clancy, The Division Agent Origins, full length on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. That sounds absolutely legend. I'm excited to play some more of The Division tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to it, guys. That map is honestly The Division. That map is probably my favorite open world of all time. Absolutely, I'm in love with it. I've never seen another game that had an open world like city like that, like New York. You know, that shit's crazy. I mean, you know, you got like Spider-Man and shit like that, but like that apocalyptic feel, it's so good. Like Prototype doesn't even do it justice. And Prototype's like the same, you know, it takes place in New York City, has zombies and stuff, but that shit is next level.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of the Division 2 map too, and I actually love that one too. But I seen very, very little of it. Like I said, I think we played it for like 2 hours, and then I was like, all right, I got to stop playing this game because I want to play this as like a full series. So I stopped playing it. We played it, I think, on my 50K celebration. Okay, so we got some more medicine. Leave that in the trunk for right now. All right, chat. So when the thing is because of this difficulty, right? I'm pretty much slamming it right now in resources. The only thing I'm short on is materials, which I can go get one bag of right now. Maybe two. Man, there's no materials around here. Okay, maybe two. But the game, once you get to this point and you're good on resources, you're kind of like, well, what do I do next? I got my community members that I need. I mean, I could use another person. Okay. I could use another survivor, but it's not really my goal right now. You know what I mean? Whoops. Let me see. What can we craft? Wow. Could you always craft all this stuff? I don't remember being able to craft this shit. Napalm. I know you could do mollies, pipe bombs, C4, soda can bombs, firecrackers, fuel bombs, thermite grenades. You weren't able to craft all this stuff before, chat. Not that I know of. With munitions? Do I even have somebody with munitions? Maybe. I think Shandi actually has munitions. Yes, she does. I don't remember it being like that, though, chat. That's a lot of stuff.
It takes all the fingers of a hand working together to form a fist. It takes all of us working in the same direction to rebuild.
I know you could craft those with engineering, and then all of the ammo types. So this is what was one of the most attractive things about the armory, is they do have weapon presses in State of Decay, but you got to find every single one for the specific bullets that you want to craft. Then you have to play musical ammo presses here in your workshop. You got to keep swapping it out, but you build this, and then boom, chat. You can craft every ammo type in the game right here. You don't have to swap ammo presses, nothing. You can produce ammo. Ooh, this one, yeah, 2 ammo. That's nice. And only 3 chemicals and 30 parts? Man, that is cheap, chat. You get 2 ammo, 2 base ammo, almost half a rucksack for 3 cases of chemicals and 30 parts. And it's because I have munitions. So generally I would only get 1, but because I have munitions, I get 2. And chemistry makes it cheaper. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, chat. You can farm up a lot of medicine or a lot of ammo. Yeah, 30 parts, that's not anything. That's super cost effective.
I'm home. Did y'all keep out of trouble?
Yeah, so I got both. I got the builder tower and then I got the armory. And I really am feeling the armory, chat. It feels good. I'm not going to do that right now because I want to spend up some of this ammo. So we're going to go ahead and see what type of bullets I need.
Should be out there killing plague hearts.
Because we're going to do a bit of an offensive. So let's see. 9mm is decent. 45. We could use some 5.56. So we'll do 5.56. I actually don't have very many shoddy shells, so we could do shoddy. We'll stack a shoddy. Okay, so we got 5.56 shoddy, 9mm good. So we'll stop right there. That's good. That's good. I was thinking about hitting these 2 hearts, and that way we just don't have to worry about this side of the map anymore. We can just completely focus all of our efforts on this. I'll be able to invest all of my parts and fuel into only having to arm this. So yeah, let's make this reality, chat. Let's make this reality. I actually might switch. You know what?
One of those mutated juggernauts.
Is this a pump act? No, okay. Yeah, this is a pump. The KSG is... Yo, that's OP, chat. So the KSG is a pump action shotgun that holds 14 shells. I thought it was semi-automatic. Now, the only downside to it is the reload time's atrocious. But a 14-round pump... Yeah, it's terrible. That reload time is terrible. I'm not going to use it. Fine.
We can't keep this place in good shape without materials.
KSG, baby. Rigidity. Before tomorrow night? I don't know about that, George. That's a lot of subs, man. I do appreciate all the new subscribers to the channel, though. I know a lot of you guys who sit there and you lurk. A lot of people have been stepping out and actually subscribing to the channel, starting to smash it, and it really shows, and it's helped out a lot. So yeah, if any of you guys are not subscribed to the channel, hey, and you want to help out a little bit, just that's all I ask you is just consider it. I'm not telling you have to, but it really does help us out on our goals. You know what I mean? So thank you again for all of you guys who have. Make more stated. I think I put out the most, like right now I probably think I'm the most consistent SOD2 content creator on YouTube. Like when it comes to now granted I don't put out as many videos as other people, but my videos are, my one episode is 6 of somebody else's or 8 of somebody else's, you know what I mean? I just put all my content out all at once instead of, over a couple days. I just drop it all at one time.
It sure stinks in here. Fire in the hole! Now that's the right idea!
Down to the last one.
It's hot, you just gotta keep at it! Another win for our team. Should make this part of town a lot safer.
Oh yeah, we're still playing Ark. We just played episode of Ark today. It was actually a really long Ark stream too.
Yeah, I got it. It's gonna be slow.
Really long. I think it was like 6 hours we did today. Laid Kanzik with the 18 months. First of all, thank you so much. Best one is I really appreciate that, Kanzik. It means a lot. And laid back with the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate the love. That went really smooth, chat. I just threw a bunch of trash explosives that I had laying around my supply locker and shot it once with the shotty, and that was enough. Yeah, if you guys ever have any random stuff laying around your base, random bits of explosives, just use them. Doesn't hurt.
The place looks picked clean.
Chuck them at the play cart. You know what? We'll grab this 44 Magnum, and I'll actually use that against the next play cart too, just to save some resources.
Well, that's pretty heavy.
Oh shit! Black Ops with the membership. Welcome. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. When I was posting just videos, what software was I using for video editing? Flag, I don't fucking know, dude. It's been so... what the hell? It's Fillmore. Yeah, Fillmore. It wasn't a free one. It was one I paid for. Let me go check this area and see if there's a heart here, too. The one thing I hate about making videos is the rendering. Rendering takes so long. That's part of the reason why I became a live streamer, is because I just didn't have the time, and I'd be on the road for 5 days when I was a truck driver, so I just didn't have time. I have very limited window where I would record my episodes, and I have to chop them up, then I'd have to upload them, and it was a mess. And I ended up I would spend, if you do an hour-long episode of State of Decay, if you render that, you're talking an hour and a half, maybe, just to render it, plus the hour to record it. Then you gotta upload it. It would take like 4 or 5 hours per episode just to get it onto the website. I was like, damn, I could record I could stream for 5 hours, you know, in that same amount of time and put out so much more content. And that's when I ended up doing live streams. Yeah, the pumps do take a while to reload, but it holds 14 shots, you know what I mean? So what I'm going to do here is I got this 44.
Looks like I'm dry on ammo. Well, that's pretty heavy.
Wanted to use up those rounds.
Gotta finish that one off.
I mean, it really seems like it didn't do anything to the gameplay cart.
Yeah, all right.
Should make this part of town a lot safer.
GG.
Well, that's pretty heavy.
But I'm wondering why you no longer play Lethal Zone. Charles, I play. I'm strictly only a Lethal Zone player. We're just testing Nightmare Zone. That's the only reason why we have it on, because I'm playing with Lethal Zone and then Nightmare just for testing purposes only. Yeah, if I played on Nightmare Zone, I'd be very, very bored. But yeah, the thing is, that's one of the problems with testers. 90% of the people who test the beta play Lethal Zone. So what ends up happening is when these beta testers, when Undead Labs put out these betas, everybody's just testing Lethal, and then they stop. And it's like, okay, that's nice, but less than 1% of the whole entire State of Decay community plays the game on Lethal Zone. So we're not helping the community by testing only Lethal. So I like to go out of my way and test other difficulties for the rest of the players in the community. But we've already beat 2 playthroughs on this beta already on Lethal Zone. We did 2 Lethal, 1 full Nightmare, and then this is 1 custom setting. Brian wants a break from me. It all feels the same to me for the most part. I really can't tell the difference all too much between Nightmare Zone and Lethal Zone. They seem quite the same, minus the ferals, but even Plague Ferals don't really bother me all that much. Like, this is the only OP thing about, like, Nightmare Zone. Is like, even when you get, like, 3 ferals, you can just, like...
Eyes open.
You can just kill them, like, super, super easy. Like, if we were on Lethal Zone, I wouldn't be able to do that, because I'd have to shoot each feral 3 times. So that's one of the easy parts about Nightmare Zone. I think the day before is going to be a real game. Yeah, George. Now, do I think it's going to live up to the hype? I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a real game, man. They're supposed to be revealing gameplay footage or something like that here soon. In February or something. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing that on the channel. I'm excited for next month, chat. Like, we have Sons of the Forest is probably one of my most anticipated games. I'm so excited for that game. Hopefully I can put a bunch of you guys on it if you're not sure if you want to play it or not. The game looks dope. So as you guys can see, now we no longer have to worry about plague hearts literally on this side of the map. They're all gone. Yeah, 15 out of 28. So all the rest of the plague hearts are going to be here and scattered throughout this area, I believe. I mean, I didn't see plague territory over here anyway, so yeah, no. There's nothing here. We cleared them out of there, cleared them out of there. Yeah, so all of the plague hearts should be on this side. And this is the OP thing about this base, is now the only approach zombies have to come to my base is this way. So this one outpost, this one single outpost with traps protects my base from all zombies. I don't have to worry about any, as long as I can keep traps activated on this outpost, I never have to worry about a base siege. That's powerful. So I could go and wake up every single heart, the rest of the hearts on the map. And as long as I could keep this going with the traps, I would never have to worry about a base siege. Because even if a siege did kick off, the only place that they would be able to go is through here, and they would all just die as they come to my base. So the traps on Nightmare Zone last 3 hours. And on Lethal Zone, it's only an hour and a half. So on Nightmare, they're quite easy to maintain. As you guys seen on my last Lethal Zone playthrough, I actually ran into an issue maintaining those outposts. It was just so expensive. We were running short on fuel, then I was running short on parts, then I was running short on ammo. But as you can see in Nightmare Zone, they last twice as long. And not just because of Nightmare Zone, but because of the layout of this map, I've only had to maintain one trap at a time. So it's just been way cheaper, way easier for me to maintain. As you guys can see, I got spare ammo and fuel this time around. And I'm still playing on a lethal map. So it's not like I have more resources. It's just I don't have to spend as many because the traps last twice as long. And like I said, I'm only have to use one at a time. At one time we did have both activated at once, I think. Or did I? No, I don't even think I ever had two activated at once. No, I didn't. I've only had one activated at any given time. We need materials. I'm trying to... So it seems like the shotgun in Nightmare Zone, chat, is still relatively viable. Like, it's a viable weapon to carry for the most part. Where in Lethal Zone, you wouldn't catch me... you wouldn't catch me using that at all. I feel like even in Nightmare, you can get away with it.
People here seem like they've got good heads on their shoulders.
It kills any zombies, gamer, that step into that circle. Any zombies. So it protects you from everything. Right, we'll run KSG and Glock 17. I was thinking about buying a Glock 17 in real life, chat, but I don't know if it's...
That plague bloater is bad news.
Does anybody self-defense carry a G17? Is it a bulky gun? Would you say it's too big? It's the only thing I'm worried about. Is it being too big and just uncomfortable to have in a holster like on my hip? Glock 17 is probably too big. Glock 19 is the 19 smaller than the 17? Do I think State of Decay 3 will have? I don't know about a lot of new zombies. I would be surprised if they didn't add some new zombie types though. A Glock 43, Glock 19. See, Lothar, the thing with shotguns and lethal is when you hit the plague hearts with them, it does like no damage, man. I killed a plague heart one time with a shotgun. It took 60 rounds of shotgun ammo to kill it. 17's full size. Ugh. Oh, the Glock 26. Yeah, that's the super small one, right? Like the ankle gun. Yeah, that's the only thing I was worried about is just buying it and it being like too bulky of a gun, because I was gonna buy a 5.7 and I was like, yeah, you're unless you shoulder holster, you could probably shoulder holster like a 17 or a 5.7, but if you're trying to like waist holster, you ain't waist holstering. Concealed carry too, like maybe if you're open carry, you could probably do a 5.7. But yeah, you're not concealed carrying a 5.7 comfortably. It's not happening, chat. So that's what I was looking into. Because I was like, oh, I could buy a FN 5, but it's... You bought it for the EDC and then sold it after firing it for a month? Damn. I've never checked the FN 509, no. FN 5.7's a bag can. That's a range gun. I've never seen a 5.7 in real life, so I don't know how big they are. But I know they shoot a big round, so they gotta be quite big. Wow.
You may be fast, but you can't outrun me. Loader.
We got a little bit extra ammo, so I figured I'd just shoot those guys. FN has a new 5.10, which is 10 millimeter. Ooh, not bad. I'm gonna have to look at this FN 509. I've never heard of it. It's not all that big, but it's covered in sharp edges and pointy corners. Ugh. Yeah, see, that'd be no fun. That'd definitely be no fun.
Wow. What do we have here?
See, aren't high points like the laughing stock of pistols, though? I know. I think you can get high points super cheap. You can buy one for like $200. They're like real cheap guns. I almost bought like the KSG. It's funny. This KSG that he has, a gun shop near where I live actually had one of these. It was really expensive though. It was like I think it was like $1,100. Might have been cheaper than that. And it was in between like $800 and $1,100. I can't remember exactly how much it was. I was like, yo, it's super, super cool. I was going to get it for like home defense, but I don't know. I ended up just getting my AR. But I almost got a KSG. Well, the problem is in New York State, you can't have more than you can't have a gun that holds more than 10 rounds. That goes for pistols, everything. Like even my AR, like you can't. You have to. The magazines are all blocked at 10 rounds. So it was like, well, what the hell's the point of getting a KSG when I can only hold 10? Like even though 10 rounds is still more than enough. But yeah, I was just like, nah, I'm good. So I got one bag there. There's no other sites over here, chat. I don't know if I got only the fuel or if I got the fuel and materials out of this warehouse.
Nobody here but us.
Yeah, it's a felony in New York State. Yeah, if you get caught with high capacity magazines, and a lot of guys that served in the military, you could probably speak on this too. Like when I got out, chat, I have M4, M16, 30 round magazines just everywhere. Like they're just everywhere. It's like socks, chat. Like legit, it's like just. Any bag, I go in my attic. I could find like 30 of them. You know what I mean? Like they were just everywhere. And yeah, come to find out, just owning those magazines in New York State is a felony for each magazine. Which is crazy. And I was like, dude, like, how many people have those? They're everywhere. So what is this Hunter's Model 30? Wow, that's a big gun. Can you imagine trying to conceal carry that? That's a big gun. See, this is a really nice revolver, chat. It's got some range on it. Like you see the distance between me and the Zop. You could snipe with this. Look at that. This is that gun. They have one of these in Last of Us 2. Or The Last of Us. I think 1 and 2 have this gun. Yeah, you could easily snipe with this. Loud as sin, but... Oh, I got rid of my mags, chat. Yeah, I turned them in. You could bring them to any gun shop. A licensed gun shop, and they'll turn them in for you. Yeah, I turned all my mags in. I ain't keeping them shits. Hell no, dude. Everything I own is New York compliant. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Now you can pin them, like you can go and get the mags blocked and pinned, and then legal. But yeah, we only have one bag of materials out of this whole entire area. Come on, chat. Where else can we go on this side of the map for materials? I already hit this place. We already hit there. I know I got the fuel out of there for sure. I don't know about the materials. What's the craziest thing I ever fired off? Like what the craziest weapon I've ever shot? I mean, I've shot like RPGs and AT4s, rocket launchers and stuff like that. Pretty cool. I've shot all the, every machine gun, Mark 19s. Mark 19s are fun. Those are grenade, fully automatic belt-fed grenade launchers. Shot pretty much every single sniper rifle other than bolt action. I've shot Barretts, M110s, M14s, and pretty much any military rifle other than the bolt action sniper rifles. And I've never shot a law. I know like the laws, they're like these tiny little rocket launchers that you can like pop out and extend. I know there was some units that had law launchers. We never had them for some reason. We only had AT4s. I don't know if they were phasing the law out for AT4 because AT4 was primarily like what we trained on in SOI and everything. We trained AT4, so I don't know if those units just had extras in the military. It's like, yo, we got to use these up or whatnot. But I know there was a couple guys I served with that were like, yeah, we had laws, and I'm like, what the fuck? We had AT4s, bro. I've never shot any bolt action in the military, period. Only people that shoot bolt action in the Marines, at least, you got to be a qualified sniper. And I was a DM, a designated marksman, but DMs don't shoot bolt action. I think that's it. I don't think we have any other materials. I'm going to call in a free bag right now.
Get on the horn and ask if anyone knows a good place to scavenge.
We've got people on it.
It's a good thing we got connections in the network. We need more friends like that.
Okay, let's see where that pop. Awesome. So this works. We can get materials out of there. That works for me. Well, the AT4 is the same way, Jerry. It's bigger. It's a bigger launcher. The rocket's bigger. I guess they're stronger than the laws, but it's the same thing. You pop it, you open it up, you pull the sights out, and then you shoot it once, and it's done. We snap the sights off. Generally, we'll crack them and we'll break the tubes, and then you can just toss them. They started making us bring the tubes back though, because we used to you shoot it and then drop it type of thing. You'd break the sights off. But then the Al-Qaeda and Taliban and shit, they started using them to like, they would repurpose them and like somehow, so then they started making us pick them back up, so we couldn't leave them anywhere. So if you would shoot it, we'd have to throw it in the back of the truck or reattach it to your pack or something like that. Check this little shed here. I actually don't. I should have rearmed my 9mm.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, hey, AT4s are loud, chat. That's the thing about the one thing that video games don't do justice for is rocket launchers. Even RPGs, like if you play Call of Duty and shit, you shoot an RPG, it's like you shoot a fucking rocket go off. No, chat. When you shoot rocket launchers like IRL, it's a boom, a very distinct, like gut pounding boom. Like it is deep, pow, and they go off. The backblast out of those things is absolutely insane. You can kill somebody. If they're standing behind a launcher and you shoot it, that's why you see that when we have them, we got to yell backblast area all clear, and then you generally have a spotter to make sure there's nobody standing behind you. But yeah, you definitely want to call it your backblast because you can kill somebody with just the blast that comes out of the backside of those launchers. So loud, chat. So loud. I was a platoon guide in SOI. because I was one of the fastest runners and the fastest humpers. Like my times were the fastest. So I was a platoon guide. So I got to shoot the AT-4 in school. Everybody else shoots trainers, which is like it's the AT-4, but it has a little 9mm capsule that they put in it, and that's how you train with it. So you're not just shooting rockets over and over. But only one person in the platoon actually gets to shoot off the real AT-4, and I was lucky enough to be that guy, and it was loud. Fast humper. Oh, there it is. That's what the Marine Corps calls it, chat. We call it humping. Humping with our packs, okay? You nasties. The Army calls it rucking. The Marines call it humping.
No more deadheads here.
I didn't make it up. So Frank, yeah.
Time for me to head on.
The Mark 19. Listen, chat, and this goes with even the 50 cals. I've said this before. Mark 19 sound cool. Fully automatic grenade launchers, chat. You know what I mean? Fully automatic grenade launchers. But realistically, they're not fucking full auto. Most of them are single fire in like 2 or 3 round bursts, because the headspace and timing on those things, especially the 50 cals, it's so annoying, chat. Like most Mark 19s, any of you guys who've ever shot Mark 19s that served in the military, this is how it goes. Right? Doom, doom. Doom. Doom, doom. Doom. Click. 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 Then you got to open the feed tray, pull the fucking clip out, reset it, put it back down. Doom, 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 doom. Click. Doom. That's what a Mark 19 is most of the time. So anytime I was on a gun truck that had a Mark 19, I hated my life, chat, because they're terrible to shoot. You get like one good Mark 19 out of your whole unit, and it would always be like some lucky son of a bitch that had it. Never me. And the 50 cals are the same way. If you got somebody that like knows how to do headspace and timing, like my staff sergeant was a wizard with headspace and timing. So the 50 cal will do the same thing. If your headspace is bad, you only be able to get like 2 or 3 rounds off, and you got to keep racking it over and over and over again. But when your headspace, it's buttery, chat. It's amazing. But yeah, Mark 19s, I hate them. I hate them. Fucking bolt action, man. Bolt action grenade launchers. That's what they need. That's what they actually are. 249 and 240's god tier. Those weapons are god tier. The only problem with them is the rate of fire is so high that you just piss ammo. I cleaned. We got in one firefight, and we were like. We were down, and there was a couple trucks that had it. We had to like cross down into like this little wadi thing, and so we like went down, and we had to come up the other side. But when we went down in, one of the trucks got stuck, so we were stuck there. We had to wait for a wrecker to come and pull this damn truck out, and it was like 8 hours, chat. 8 hours. We were 15, 16 clicks out. We drove goat trails most of the way there, so they had to send a wrecker out to pull the freaking the MRAP out of the wadi. So we sat there for 8 hours, and we got hit hard, and they hit us from a mountainside. They're probably 800 meters away. They were shooting down on us. They had elevation, which sucks, especially when you're in a turret, because the shields, the turret shields, they work really good when the enemy's shooting at like lower level, but when they're above you, it's terrible, chat, because they could just shoot right down into the turret, and it's fucking scary as hell. But to keep them from doing that, you want to keep them suppressed. I burned 2 cases. Each case can holds 200 rounds. I burned 400 rounds out of a 240 in probably a minute and a half, 2 minutes, just suppressing the enemy, because I think there was like 19, 20 Taliban fighters in that engagement. It was hot. It was really, really, really hot. Yeah, 20 Taliban fighters. But the cool thing is they only shoot for like firefights for the most part only last for like 15, 20 minutes at most, because they run out of ammo. And then once they run out of ammo, they just run away. But yeah, it was bad. We sat there, we fought for probably like 20, 30 minutes. They ran out of ammo and took off. But yeah, I burned 400 rounds, 2 minutes.
There's still more of them. That's my last shot.
There's a tank loader. I know. Oh, dude, MRD. I couldn't even imagine that level of loud, dude.
Wow. What do we have here?
We had Abrams with us in Iraq, and just hearing the tank shoot, being outside, it was so super loud, dude. I couldn't even imagine being inside it, man. I could not imagine being inside it. It's a lot of resources inside here. And I want to thank you all guys for over 800 likes on the stream. I really do appreciate it.
Well, it's something.
Play Shadow of the Tomb Raider on the hardest difficulty just for the challenge. So it depends. It depends, Explosive, because you gotta remember when we play games on the channel, we gotta find that good balance in between progression and the challenge. You know what I mean? Because if it's just all around too hard, and I'm just beating my head against the wall, and we're not making any progress, it's not fun for people to watch. Like, it's funny at first, and it's challenging for me, but eventually people just click off. They're like, all right, dude, you've been doing the same part for like 40 minutes, man. Like, okay, I'm over it. And unlike other YouTubers, I can't just edit it out and cut it out. Like, you guys are sitting here watching live, like, and that shit gets boring. I've had it happen in the past. Ammo shed, little storage. So no more materials over here. But we'll check it. We'll check it. The Tomb Raider games, I mean, I've been playing the Tomb Raider games on just normal difficulty, and they're relatively challenged. I don't know what I played the last one on. I think I might have played it just on normal. Damn it, I don't have any more silenced ammo. Trying to see what kind of party this... Okay, so those guys lost interest. These two are still on me. That wasn't too bad for an unsuppressed shot. Said there was potential materials here too. Yeah, this is the way station. I seen somebody say the way station. Oh, the others don't have difficulty? Oh. I don't remember. Ever seen Fury? I've never watched the movie Fury. No, that's one of the movies I actually did want to check out. All right. This is good. A spear? Adam, that's good. I feel that a spear would be an awesome weapon for them to add in State of Decay, especially like State of Decay 3. Now, one of the positives, chat, is Jeffrey Card's actually playing Project Zomboid right now. I don't know if you guys checked out his channel, but his series is pretty damn good. And he actually, Project Zomboid has become he told me today, it's his favorite zombie game. And I'm like, that's cool because, you know, especially when other developers, they take inspiration from games. And the one game, if I were to pick one game I wish State of Decay would pull a little bit of inspiration from, if I could only pick one zombie game, I think it would be Project Zomboid. Like, I could say, you know, oh yeah, you know, I wish it would pull maybe a little bit more of Days Gone. Like, no, I think I would want it to pull some more survival aspects from Zomboid. That's just me personally. So, Granny, good night. But yeah, I've been watching him mess around on there as much as I can, and it's a good time. There we go. Should be the last one. But again, I want to thank you guys, all of you, for all the memberships tonight, all the likes. That really, really means a lot. That's a big horde. Because I have max powerhouse, chat. Max powerhouse. This is why I say powerhouse is the best skill in the game. Another benefit of it is you can grab zombies from the front, just like this. You don't have to jump behind them anymore. None of that. You can just grab them right from the front. I try to tell people all the time, powerhouse is the best cardio skill in the game. Look at the list, chat, of stuff. Plus 21 stamina. Minus 50% grapple stamina cost, so it's cheaper to grapple. Minus 25% melee stamina cost, so your melee attacks are cheaper. You get to execute standing enemies when you have a heavy weapon, so you get, which is the frontal takedown that close combat gets. You can grab zombies from the front. Like literally without having to dodge. You have the power hit with heavy weapons. You get the drop kick. All right, and you could throw zombies farther and harder than normal. That's just one skill, chat. One skill. Okay, and then on top of that, then I could also, you know, stack, you know, sword play. It's so good, chat. Powerhouse it's the best skill in the game, hands down. Now, granted, you don't get a huge stamina buff that, you know, backpacking would give, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because I can supplement what those other skills give people, like the extra stamina. I can supplement that with energy drinks.
Nobody here but us.
You can't supplement powerhouse with anything because it's actual skills. You know what I mean? It's not just a stamina or a bigger bar. Come on, materials, baby, please. Take a toolkit for sure.
Careful. Screamer there.
AC Valhalla and Division tomorrow. I don't know if it's Valhalla with the Division tomorrow. I got to look at the list. What did I play with the Division last week? Or last time? Okay, so I want to make sure our traps are set again. Or not our traps, our bait. Did I play Valhalla the other day with the Division? I don't know if anybody else is. I mean, there was people when I was on. There was still people online on the Division 1. This was a good haul, chat. This was definitely a good haul of resources. Yeah, MRD. So it doesn't. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. MRD says, upgrade a vehicle seems like it doesn't do much for its durability. It's a difficulty thing. Yeah, in Lethal Zone, it's not effective. But yeah, the durability really isn't increased all that much. It's more like the fuel. You get way bigger fuel and storage. Not so much durability. I do wish they would tie more durability to the upgrades, though, for sure. Far Cry 5. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. So we ended up with 4 bags of materials. I'm actually over materials now, which is awesome. So look at those resources, chat. 33, 23, 24, 26, and 20. Swimming in the resources. Living very, very comfortable. We have the map completely under control. So yeah, next episode, we're going to target this central city. I want to open this up for loot for me. We got 4 hearts we could take. I'll clear this one and then knock these 3 out here in the city. We're doing good, chat. But there it is. There it is. MRD again. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, boy. What's going on? How you doing? But there it is, chat. There it is. Next episode, like I said, we're going to go hard. We're so good on resources, ammo, stuff like that, that we're going to focus hard. I want to get a little bit extra fuel out of this town. And then we're going to go hard, craft up a bunch of fire items. Like I said, clear out these plague hearts. No problem. Like I said, Drucker County is very, very strong with the way the roads are set up. The zombies have to follow the roads. So it's been very easy to control the hordes on this map. But look at this mess, chat. Look at this shit. Look at that. What is this? Like, what is this? It's ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, there it is, chat. Like I said, I'll be doing some more streams tomorrow. We'll be playing some more of the Division pretty early. I'll be starting that, and then jumping and doing some more Far Cry 5 after that. So again, thank you everybody so much for all the love. Over 800 likes on a stream. I really appreciate that. Remember, if you guys want this series to keep going, and you guys want to see more maps, all you gotta do is smash that like button. Because I don't know when to call it quits on this. I'm leaving that up to you guys. But yeah, thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate you all for coming and hanging out tonight. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. We are already making our way to 75,000 subscribers, and I really do appreciate the support, everybody. So you all have a great night. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.